Putnam are going to be on stream today. We're going to be doing a big Q&A. So I got 60 questions for them already written down. So it's a bit late to send in more, but you still can if you want by using the command bay12talk. But aside from that, it's 10:30 here, local time, and at 3 p.m. local time, that's when that starts. So if you want to use text-to-speech and whatnot for resubs or bits or anything, do that before we start. Because once we start, I will be muting all of my notifications. This also goes for like sound commands and stuff. So use those before that whole thing starts. But now is a really good time for you to say hi, YouTube, because generally I've kind of come to the conclusion that people just kind of want to see Burnvault, I think, because it's new and shiny. So we'll play some Burnvault. Well, thank you, Don't Fear Phil. I wish more people watched them, frankly. All right, well, we're still under siege, so we're still locked underground. The siege is pretty scary. It's a bunch of frozen stalkers. I could be going through and, like, working on dispersing the siege, but right now I'm just kind of working on maintaining sanity with my dwarves, because there is literally hundreds of amphibian people in the caverns, and my goal for this fort is to push them back to the edge and seal off these caverns. That is my goal. My goal is to win the cavern war. So I'm occasionally going out and doing this. Occasionally. And it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. But fortunately, the frame rate's real good, and we got quite a few dwarves. So our 80-something dwarves and our 3 full squads. Well, not full because I've lost some dwarves, but three mostly full squads. We have quite a few named dwarves. So let's go through. Last grew Farmer Fem, Goat Swarm, Lyagushka, Napalm Sideburns, Nariv, and Nimlark II, Paul Harvey, and Raging Cave, and Safe Keeps II, Salford Sal, and the Suited Gyrif. I think that's how you say that. Jiriffy, and White Dog 0, and that's everybody in the fort because the death count is pretty high. So if you would like a dwarf, I will be activating the name a dwarf function in a few minutes. There is a Forgotten Beast flying around in these caverns. So this is kind of the main layer up here in this cavern layer, but I dug down a little bit to see if I could find some other stone types to dig out, and started digging down here, and then realized that we were in another cavern layer. And I just wanted to say that this cavern layer right here, we go all the way down to the bottom of this, is monolithic as hell in the best kind of way, to the point where I think I might move the majority of my fort down here. Because look at this cavern layer. It's all water, and it's just these giant spires like this. I think this fort would be rad to fuck around in. So that is kind of where I think I'm moving the main fort, and I think that this upper cavern is going to become like farming and military, and we're going to try and push back everything into being able to function. And these bedrooms will probably stay all of our bedrooms. If not, I might delete them all and then we'll move down, but we do have quite a bit of living space down here, and you know, like all my nobles and stuff are like in various places around here, and that's my very messy tavern. I've got some more housing over here, but like I much prefer this cavern down here. So I'm thinking we move everything down here pretty soon, because like imagine putting a bunch of housing over here, a bunch of housing up in here, a bunch of housing up in here, and like walling all this off. So that's kind of what I'm looking at down here. And then it goes down one more layer and then it stops. So much work, totally. Yeah, no, it'll give us something to build. We are going to need to return to machine waters at some point, because I do want to actually flood hell with that fort. But we played so much of it. We played that fort for like a month straight. I think it's okay to take like 2 weeks off of it. I'm apparently out of rock salt, so. Will Big World Gen cause FPS issues in fort mode? I don't know. I've never noticed any difference aside from loading times, like map loading times, between old world or like large worlds and not large worlds. But some people claim it causes FPS problems. I don't know who to believe. My experience says no. Other people say yes. So I don't know. This is my Baron's quarters up here. We're still working on it. So I'm thinking this becomes like the top of the new fort. Down here becomes the entrance into the complex for the new fort. I'm also kind of thinking about putting prisons down here for like right now, because this seems like an area where prisons would be. I mean, plenty of people want investments, I see. A devilish potato. It's more like it just hates starch. It's like a starch reminder that it hates starch. This is the tomb for the Baron. And this also isn't our Baron. This is just a Baron that we inherited. Worth noting. All right, well, let's unpause the game. Let things run a little bit. Kind of come to our bearings, come to our senses. See what we're working on. Making tons of doors, tons of slabs. Not currently working on any blocks. Actually, don't know if I even have enough church for all that, but let's just make some rock salt blocks. But chat room, you guys have a job to do later today. And this is a job that I need you guys to do for me, like, right before the interview starts. I will be linking social posts and stuff, and I want you guys to help me get as much traffic to those posts as possible once they pop up. That's your guys' job. That's what I need you guys to do. Making shields and thrones. All I can say is this salt rocks. So once again, there is a forgotten beast flapping around in here. It's a bird. Don't know exactly where it is, but there is a bird somewhere in there. I also have 2 more iron. You know what I should really do actually is we should just go find the magma sea. We should just go do that. I mean, what layer are we down to? Yeah, we should just go dig down to the magma sea. That's what we should do. What deep does this go? I think it's like 120 or something. Okay, let's just go to like 114. Do hummingbirds exist in DF? I know Forgotten Beast ones do, because I've seen Hummingbird Forgotten Beasts. I don't know about... I would assume vermin exist. Chat, do hummingbird vermin exist? Do giant hummingbirds exist? I never thought about this, but I've seen Hummingbird Forgotten Beasts. Hold on, let me wiki this. I guess not. Okay, so there's a modding project that adds them. So no, there are no hummingbirds in Dwarf. Yeah, the answer seems to be no. If it's not on the wiki, then it's not in the game. But I'd swear that I've gotten Hummingbird Forgotten Beasts. Let's go find some lava. Because I'm thinking about pumping lava up to that cavern layer that we're currently looking at. Coins are weird. I wouldn't say coins are good weapons. Coins are good weapons if your dwarf is extremely skilled in miscellaneous object usage, which I wouldn't say makes it a good weapon. Personally, I would actually say that makes it kind of a bad weapon. But in a pinch, they can be good weapons if you happen to have the right dwarf for the job. I've done quite a lot of it in water lungs, or not water lungs, which I think I did it in water lungs too. I did quite a lot of it in machine waters. So if you go look at those VODs, you might find some lava pumping. Exclusively coin... And don't make exclusively coin-throwing military. Make, Don't make exclusively coin-throwing military. Make wrestlers. And then just put coins everywhere where enemies are going to show up. Because you can't equip coins as weapons. They just have to pick them up off the ground, right? Yeah, exactly. So you have to have them on the ground, basically. Because they're not a weapon at all. So they don't technically use them. Right? Let's see what's there. Ah, it's semi-molten rock. Never mind. Well, I appear to have missed the caverns or the lava. So let's go down to here and just start auto mining this. Dominoc, what kind of dwarf would you like? We have a rather large selection and a rather large military. Any approximate job you'd like? Is bookkeeper taken? That's a good question. Yes, but it's suited giraffe. There's a baron that's not taken. You'll take the baron? I too would settle for no less than royalty. So this is the Baroness of Amused Glost, who's not the Baroness of this fort. You're a Baroness of a different fort. And she says that she's doing all right. She was satisfied at work. She easily changes her mind and will generally go with the prevailing view on anything. She is confident under pressure after being caught in the rain in 512, and she tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others. She tends to make a small mess with her own possessions, and she doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. She generally finds herself to be quite hopeful about the future and is brave in the face of imminent danger. She is somewhat uncomfortable around those that appear unusually live differently from herself, and she lives a fast-paced life. She needs alcohol to get through the working day. She dreams of mastering a skill and personally values sacrifice and thinks friendship is important and finds blind honesty foolish and respects the law and finds the pursuit of knowledge to be a waste of effort. And likes andesite, silver, and morganite, and salmon tooth, and parched bone, and the color light brown. Shields and billows, and billows for their ability to swing through the trees, and the words of the crystal turquoise, and the sound of the tressed flower, and when possible prefers to consume beetle, glass eye, and tapir cheese, and garden cress, and sewer brew, and linseed oil, and buckwheat flour, and absolutely hates worms. Her hair is quite dense, and her very long hair is arranged in double braids. Her nose bridge is convex, and her teeth are gaped. Her slightly upturned nose is narrow, and her head is short, and her slightly low eyebrows are extremely sparse, and her ears are slightly flattened. Her eyelashes are quite long, and her jade eyes are somewhat narrow, and her hair is chestnut with flecks of gray, and her skin is pale chestnut. Yeah, Tavern is very nice and vomity, and, Cool. I love how there's a dwarf behind this Forgotten Beast that we can't see. So this is a Forgotten Beast that's been flapping around this cavern for a while. It's a one-eyed wren, so it's a bird. It has a spiral shell, and it squirms and fidgets. Its moss green feathers are patchy. Beware its poisonous sting. I'm going to tell the soldiers to kill it. It appears to be fighting with two of my dwarves already, who I'm assuming are just punching it. Actually, it attacked a peahen first. Yeah, they're literally punching it. So it's missing them repeatedly, and this farmer is just punching it. like punches the Forgotten Beast. It kicks the caretaker in the foot, bruising the fat, bites the Forgotten Beast, dodges, attacks it but misses. And the military shows up. The Forgotten Beast gets punched by a spear dwarf in the head, bruising the muscle, and a animal caretaker scratches the Forgotten Beast in the right foot, tearing the fat and bruising the muscle. And I'm pretty sure the fight is over. That was quick. And 8 kills. Are you even in the military? So, Obok just killed it. Is Obok in the military? A dwarf that isn't in the military killed it. Shoutouts to Obok. We do have, although he is seriously injured, is getting rescued by one of the members of the military and is being taken to the hospital. Ability to stand lost. It's got a bunch of injuries and wounds that need cleaning. Doctors appear to be handling it quite well. Give the dwarf a squad. I don't know, man. Does dream of mastering a skill. I guess we could throw him into the military. There you go. Dude's been promoted to the military. And let's call it Bird Whacker. Bird Whacker. He whacked a bird. There was mold. It's impossible to kill mold unless you completely remove the surrounding spaces. But hopefully you got the majority of it. It's good that the Forgotten Beast has been dealt with, though. Let's see if we can butcher it. Looks like we can. So we have 241 meat currently. Id here is butchering the creature. 239 meat. How much meat do you think we're gonna get from this, chat? $239. I really hope we get like 600 meat from this thing. Artifact begins. 447, pretty small on the meat front. But we're going to go we're gonna go tan the hide that it came with. So it appears that it must be pretty heavy because Katan here, who's carrying it, our militia commander, seems to be having trouble carrying it. It's quite heavy. Skull to make a totem. I literally never make totems. Oh no, Urvesh the miner's been missing for a week. So either, So either the beastie here was quite effective, or alternatively, either the beast was effective or there's lava somewhere. These 3 dwarves just were found dead. Their assassination plots have so many participate that the game lags. Oi! You've never gotten your dwarves to actually do it? Just place a butcher shop right next to it, and then just tell it to butcher a creature. As long as it's made out of, like, flesh and not made out of, like, meat. Oh, also, since we're in a load screen right now, chat, a book I bought arrived yesterday, which I can't wait to read. Also, I pre-ordered this book on Amazon, and, I received an email stating, oh, you actually have to pay less for it because they lowered the price. So I pre-ordered it at like 35 bucks or whatever, and I got a $2 refund, which is kind of funny. I don't know what that is, Saber. Looks cool as shit. It's John Romero's, like, memoir or whatever. Really curious about how much leather we get out of this Forgotten Beast. Not bad. One of my favorite changes with this version is you get more leather from creatures that have bigger bodies. So, okay. The blue, these must have all just been killed by the Forgotten Beast. Gotta be the case. Oh wow, you've already begun a mysterious construction. Hey, that was quick. 3 pieces of logs shirt, bag of cut indigo tourmalines, and pigtail cloth. Well, make us a cool artifact then. I guess I could just click this button. Just trying to find the lava sea. Is it the original Doom story? Well, it's the making of Doom from the perspective of John Romero, so it's the original if you consider that to be the original. Plus, like, what he did after that. Sodell, the carpenter, has created Uvermen Neskakolem. A tower cap door. That's pretty rad. And offers it to the big danger. This is a tower cap door. All craftsdwarfship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with rectangular chert cabochons and decorated with tower cap. This object menaces with spikes of fungi wood and pigtail. On the item is an image of humans and dwarves in tower cap. The humans are speaking with the dwarves. The artwork relates to the visit of the merchants of the Union of Assaulting to the Big Danger at Burnvault in the late summer of 513. On the item is an image of Zuntir Trumpet Rake, the dwarf and dwarves in indigo tourmaline. Zuntir is surrounded by the dwarves. The artwork relates to the ascension of the dwarf, Frozen Stalker Trumpet Take to the position of Queen of the Imperial Coal in Year 1. We had a zombie queen at the beginning of Year 1? Shit, that's kind of rad. I like that. That's cool. We also have to do something with that door. Don't you know your own history? I didn't go into Legends at all for this faction. Was this fort of a specific goal? We're just trying to defend the caverns. Like, we're trying to just build, like, a cavern fort without nerfing the cavern dwellers, basically. Long live the queen, I suppose. Is it still the same queen? Nope. No, we have a king named Arab. We have discovered a magma pool. What? How is that a Okay, well, let's just try digging to this. One layer above. Also, sup, orange. No, it didn't immediately become obsidian. It was just obsidian. We did not discover any magma pool. It was just, I would say, a bugged notification. Wait off some bad weather? What kind of weather? No, that certainly is odd, which is why I'm digging above it now. Let's go up here. My theory is this is going into the bottom of a cavern. Also, me digging up like this is very much me living life dangerously. Raging cave. Heavy rain. Ah. All I can say to that is, Sean! But yeah, you know what I mean. Why is that, Bastet? Oh, you did a typo. Ah. I mean, it happens. The Dwarven caravan has arrived, which means the siege is over, which means I can actually unlock the surface. Just making sure there actually isn't any... Yeah, no, we're good. I can unlock the surface. And how's things, True Freak? I hope you're doing well today. This is becoming a very roundabout-y area. It's like I'm kind of tempted to just connect these, but I also am sort of worried this is going to end in, like, me dumping lava into my fort. Because I'm probably going to end up digging into a cavern layer from below at the rate I'm going. Because there's probably a cavern layer underneath. Baroness Dominoc of Amused Glost meets with the human keeper of the seal. I say there's much to discuss. Such a pleasant place you've carved out for yourselves. And then they say I'm Emulazin from the Mountain Homes. So, do I assign that Necromancer narrative as my Baron? I think we do. I think I make that Necromancer into my Baron. And I think that we give that Baron, Necromancer, the second cavern layer as their home. Like, the whole cavern layer. I think that's what we do. Because that is an epic fucking cavern layer. And I could do some really cool shit in there. So I think I give it to that dwarf, because who knows? Who knows how long it's going to be before we have another opportunity to do this, because we've been getting sieged so consistently. Necromancer versus the caverns? Naturally. Nerev. And I will just request steel anvils. They want large gems, alright. I might not even trade with them, to be honest. No apocalyptical consequences will come from this decision? No, never. Yeah, I'm going to dig from underneath into... Okay, so you know what? Let's try this. Let's try this. Greetings from the woodlands. There's much to discuss. We elves are partial to the particular trees in the fortress surrounding your lands, although we loathe to spare a single branch to your senseless slaughter. We are willing to ask that you cap your tree fells to 25 until we next meet. I shall try to return next year as I am able. All right. We can abide by this. We can part with at least 39 trees. We can do that. I'm just not gonna cut down any trees. Like none. Literally none. So what I'm thinking about doing is just setting up pedestals and imprisoning people in areas where it's very easy to just make the necromancer resurrect things, because all you need is a fortification, a cage, attached to a lever with a door, okay? The lever releases the cage. The creature sees the necromancer through the fortification. The necromancer goes, bah! There's a door behind the necromancer that you lock right before they pull the lever. That scares them, and then the pedestal right next to them reses a zombie. So that's what we're going to be building. We're going to be setting it up so that I can resurrect my own dead. Zombie factory, sure. Yes. Zombie factory, the new Factorio expansion. Now such as demons come running and say, give little people or the fortress will rot? What? What do you mean, though? Yeah, I don't know. I'm so perplexed. This has to just be like a lava spout. Like, that's all it has to be. We found the blue peahen. Ah! Why didn't that one have a... Oh. Well, I've discovered an unusual volcanic wall studded with gems and the magma sea. So I found the top of that tube, which goes all the way up to here. So it is exactly what I thought it was. And that's also in a really good spot. God, that would have been awesome if it was a copy of the upper cavern, but with lava. Can I... Yeah, I can pump lava up to here, through here, and then up into here to scorch this cavern. Let's scorch this cavern. That's our project. How are we doing on iron? That is the most important question. Bars. Okay. So, here's what we're gonna do. Also, unusual wall studded with gems, hey? That's an accessible fun tower. Look at that. What does scorching do you? What does scorching do you? That sentence hurts my brain. What does scorching do for me? Is that what you're like trying to say? Scorching in this instance will allow us to make a bunch of evil frog or stabby happy frogs go away. Is what it does. And those frogs are very overzealous with their spears, and we need them to turn into red mist. And lava does that quickly for us, so that's what we're doing. That's what it does for me. Perfect. It already dispersed? No, they won't ever disperse. And lava's going to be a very easy way to force them to disperse. And Merlin Buff, thank you very much for the 7th month. Dude, welcome back. Chat, can I get a big round of beers? Merlin Buff, keeping that sub alive. For a 7th month. Cheers, dude. The lava flood is coming. The fires are coming. We just need to find the highest most point in the caverns and then begin the great burns. What is dwarf for cheers? Like, what word do they have for cheers? That's a good question. I don't know. Dwarven language. Roll F, cheers. I don't see a word for cheers. Vocabulary. Yeah, I don't see a word for cheers. And need to make a separate room that's a stockpile. Or metals. Let's get all of this done. Down here we have Gabbro, which is kind of my first time encountering Gabbro. But down here I can begin making some metalsmith shops once I get some nicer blocks so that this place doesn't look like trash. He says that, but he doesn't actually have enough salt blocks to make it look not like trash. The Forgotten Beast, Nohosusu, Osmos Lomoth has come. A gigantic hairy fly. It has a spiral shell, and its black hair is very curly. Beware its noxious secretions, and it's already fighting with a amphibian woman, which means it's dead. Managed to kill at least one, and it died. Good for it, I suppose. This fortress keeps getting murdered. So, no. I'm not doing anything specific to keep my population lower. We've had, like, multiple... Why do they die so quick? Because bugs are really weak in Dwarf Fortress. Also because there's probably, like, 50 amphibian people right there. But no, this fort just keeps dying. Like, we've been booted back down to, like, sub 20 dudes a couple of times. So... What? Oh, shit, I'm digging right into a lava spire. Or a fun tube. Oh, Cog's dead. This, is a brute of brine who killed Cog. It's a very large dung beetle composed of salt. It has a broad shell and it undulates rhythmically. It appears that, Iton is now dead. There's Raging Cave up there. Raging Cave is now in pain and heavy bleeding. It's also dead. I could just, like... I probably should just get rid of all these mobs. Although, it's kind of late, and they're already locked in there with it, so... let's see. Unib is heavy bleeding. Solon and Paul Harvey is running. Paul Harvey appears to have made it out. Also that, yeah, selling less to your mountain home will just directly send you less migrants. Okay, so this person has killed a human as well as 2 amphibian people here. Runs in and almost immediately loses your weapons, but is dodging pretty effectively. The creature is still, like, in a really good space. The rest of the military is now running in, and it appears that the creature is now dead. And it looks like Zan got the kill. Yeah, the remarkable law, the brute of brine. It's a mean dung beetle? Yeah, no kidding. Let's see if I can butcher this thing. And let's also jump back up. To right here. Let's place some more coffins. I'm also gonna need to make some more coffins, I think. Yes, I'm very much gonna need to make some more coffins. Need to hotkey this area too. I mean, you could do the whole capping thing. Like, that totally works. See if this thing's butcherable. Apparently they're butchering something, so I guess we'll find out what. Keep an eye on that, I suppose. No, I don't really want that tower cap door there. We need that door. So the named dwarf that was lost in that fight was Raging Cave. So rest in peace, Raging Cave. Let's move coffins up above a bunch of other things. So rest in peace, Raging Cave. I'm very sorry that we had to lose you today. You were a dwarf amongst other dwarves, which means you'll probably be missed at least to a degree, but not missed enough that anything of value was particularly lost. So if I could get a round of Fs just in kind of a formal fashion, but not in a, like, particularly somber fashion, that would be good. Yeah, no, it's that sucks. I didn't realize I was digging sideways into a fun tube, but... Butchering an animal and they bring an iron cage down here? I'm assuming that there's an animal in the iron cage. There's a large rat corpse in the iron cage. I've never actually seen them butcher a creature by literally bringing the cage down here. That's kind of wild. I didn't know that they could do that. Do you guys know that they could do that? Because I certainly didn't. Okay, let's do this. And quickly swapped back to this desktop. I mean, ever a point you shouldn't be on this desktop? Let's go to there. There, so. Just to save my fingers from having to overscroll. But yeah, this is the edge of one of those fun spires. These are ruby clusters and fancy gems and whatnot, but I'm down here trying to, like, you know, build smelters is why I'm down here. Because there's lava right here, so it's convenient. Throw these out because I don't care. All right, let's break some eggs, shall we? I also don't have anywhere near enough miners assigned right now. I have no idea what you're talking about, Rust Bear. For whatever it's worth, I have absolutely zero clue what you are currently trying to say. Run away, Dwarf. Good dodge, lad. And there we go. We now have lava forges. Let's go here and go... Magma smelter. Magma smelter and magma smelter. And then this area up here, well, they'll get carried out eventually. Hellfire? No, that's not hellfire. It's just some lava. Dwarves utilize lava. It ain't no hellfire. I'm kind of sad that I didn't have this. I don't have the necromancer stuff that I was talking about setting up just yet. But, you know, what can you really do? Those bodies will be rotten before I have the opportunity to really res them. But I guess I'm just going to start building what I was talking about. So, this is going to be space for the necromancer. But in the space for the necromancer, I'm going to have this little side room. And right next to it is going to be this little side room. This little side room right here is going to include a few things. So this is going to have a pedestal in the middle of it, cage traps and cage traps. This is going to have a lever right here, which releases a scary thing from a trap right there. 2 doors right here that I can lock. Scary thing is going to spook Necromancer, and only Necromancer can pull the lever. And then it's going to release this. You like the crypt layout? Thanks, man. So this is going to be scary. What I think is better, ask your pixel art. I think they're different based on the situation. Neither of them is better. Depends on implementation. Hopefully you'll be able to watch then. Cheers, Lagushka. Hopefully your internet recovers. I will, you know, try to not kill too many amphibian people inhumanely. How long was the DF talk? It hasn't started yet. It starts at 3. It's currently 11:15. But I have 64 questions lined up. Also, Saber, if you're still lurking here, I too prefer my dates to be alive. Generally. I'm sure that's definitely not what that book's about, but personally, I think that that is optimal. Well, I mean, we came to the we came to the end meeting regardless, Wacko. Yeah, it's always fun the day of the interviews with for Dwarf Fortress, because there's always like a slow trickle of people tuning in that I either haven't seen in a very long time or I've never seen before. It's always kind of fun. Maybe I can just set this up pretty quick, actually. Let's put lever right there. Let's put 2 doors right there. A door right there. And a door right there. Let's fortify this. Let's go to construction. All right, let's go to cages and traps. Let's just use the amphibian woman. Snatchers? It's okay, I'm sure the kids will be fine. And then in the middle here, under furniture, display case, dirt pedestals, They're all mangled and rotten. I'm gonna try and resurrect Raging Cave. We'll see if we can pull it off. I doubt it'll work. It's probably too late already. But we'll test run this, these shenanigans on Raging Cave. Sad to miss it. You're going to be water skiing? Oh, no. Well, how... What a shame. I hope that you can survive water skiing. That sounds horrifying. Have fun, dude. Sounds like a good time. Let's just do that. And then we're gonna just do an extra 10 wooden cages. Acre, what kind of dwarf would you like? You know how this whole thing works. Let's actually put a door on the side here. My happiest soldier, no beard preference. Happy and soldier are not generally mutually exclusive, but I'll see what I can do. Goat Swarm's already named, unfortunately. Let's give you Zan. Acre. Acre is 91 years old and has one notable kill, which is was the one who killed that demon, the remarkable Law of Brine, and has killed 2 amphibian people. He has no confidence at all in his talents and abilities and is very slow to anger, bashful, and very impolite and inconsiderate of property. He tends to assume that the worst of 2 outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, and he generally acts impartially. He's rarely moved to mercy, and he tries to get things done correctly each time, and doesn't often feel envious of others. He has a tendency towards forming deep and emotional bonds with others, and currently is more fearless, and is currently less private, and currently more thoughtless. He becomes very focused during conversations when he's trying to remember something, and when he's speaking, he usually lowers his eyes. He needs alcohol to get through the working day and dreams of raising a family. Personally, greatly respects individuals that persevere through their trials and labors, and greatly respects shrewd and guileful, and finds those that deny their impulses somewhat stiff. Sees war as a useful means to an end and values nature. Thinks friendship is important and doesn't care if others take the time to master skills. Likes bauxite, platinum, and pink tourmaline, ocelot leather, and moose bone, and doors and chickens for their scratching in the words of the lavender tulips, and when possible prefers to consume ratweed and dwarven beer, and can't stand jumping spiders. He has a grating, raspy voice. His head is narrow, and his head is short, and his long beard is arranged in double braids. His very long sideburns are neatly combed, and his medium-length mustache is neatly combed. I'm not going to do that anymore. His medium-length hair is neatly combed, as well as his mustache, and his eyelashes are extremely long. His ears are somewhat narrow, and his dark brown skin is slightly wrinkled, and his hair is flaxed with some gray, and his eyes are slate gray. Crypt old, yes, cooler. Yes. Yes, very much so cooler. All right. Back down to this. Apparently there's a gremlin skeleton on this map. Oh boy. There's Raging Cave's mangled skeleton. I just need cage traps to be put here. That gets placed. So the idea here is you put that there, and this whole setup should, in theory, allow me to easily resurrect the dead. It's probably not going to work this time, or rather, it might work this time, but it'll probably end with, well, just a unfriendly zombie if it does work, because I think they need to still have their skin on their body to be able to get intelligent undead, but we're just going to be doing this now every single time somebody dies. We're going to be throwing their corpse onto the statue here and trying to resurrect them. So, you know, pretty good time, I think. Someone should hopefully also be making a wooden cage. Doesn't really seem to be. Napalm Cybirds cancels plant seeds, reason too sad. Yep. Apparently we're out of logs. But fortunately we... Oh, it was a cat, okay. Fortunately we do have the allowance to cut down 39 trees this year, so... So I'm looking forward to the conversation today. Number one, we got some really good questions sent in this time. Dismantle the cart? It's fine. One, we got some really good questions sent in this time, so I'm excited just based on that front. But also, this is the first time we will probably have all of Bay 12 on one of these conversations, which is going to be interesting, to say the least. There's never been a point where I've had literally the entire team on one of these before. So I think that's going to be exciting and quite a bit of fun, hopefully. Hope you guys are as excited as I am, because I think this will be a fun one. So we're still making slabs. Let's pause the beds because I don't actually need them. Which means they should bring those cage traps down here anytime soon. Or sometime soon. Let's just knock out that tile right there. Yes, the underground trees are still trees. Trees goes for all trees. And all trees are treated equal in this instance. The one you sent in sure wasn't. Well, at least you're honest. Trust me, there was plenty of bad questions that got deleted. There's kind of a lot of questions where it's like, oh, you're new to this community, aren't you? Which isn't a bad thing. I'm totally okay with questions like that. Totally okay with questions like that. It's just kind of funny to see people asking questions like that. It's like, you've never played Dwarf Fortress before, have you? It's Tree Sun, then? Wouldn't that just be a sapling? So this is only going to be pullable by... my Necromancer. Which is going to release this cage. So let's pull this lever. And test this out for size. The only thing you really want to know is if they will bring the stream offering, if they will ever bring the Steam OST offering in line with the Bandcamp one. You want to know a pro tip for the future? Just don't ever buy soundtracks on Steam. They are always low quality in comparison to the Bandcamp equivalents, and Steam takes 30%. If you want to pay for a soundtrack, oh no, a kidnapper actually got out with a kid. That's kind of impressive. Maybe I should pay more attention to that shit. But yeah, pro tip: don't buy soundtracks on Steam. It's a bad use of your money. I didn't get the door shut in time, but at least it's working. It's definitely panicking them. So we do know that this will work. I just need a door here, basically. I think we might actually just move these doors to there. But this certainly works, so that's good. Problem is it's not actually, like, the corpse isn't resible, but good to see. Let's actually deconstruct these doors and move them up here. What is happening here? Oh, I was just testing something. Mad science is happening here. Is what's happening here. Mad dwarven science. You know, it was something that I got a surprisingly large number of questions about, which I thought was kind of shocking, actually. That I'm not going to ask any of them. There's a lot of people asking if we'll ever be able to use necromancers in Fortress mode. To which I have to ask chat, do we tell them? Should we tell them? Because maybe we should, but also, nah. Like, I got, like, maybe 4 or 5 different questions from different people that were like, will we ever be able to make or use necromancers in Fortress mode? It's like, nah, never. Why would they let us do that? That's crazy. Crazy talk. To the point where, like, I really wish that, like, next to the username thing, I also had, like, a form to, like, attach your email so I could just be like, that's not how it works. Sounds like a good idea for a future tutorial. Nah. People can figure that stuff out in their own time. Spooky ghost. Van Ori is spooking the fort. I was bringing rock salt for that corner. Necromancer win? If nobody's made, like, a parody visual novel called that yet, I will be sad. Unnatural? This is true. That sounds like something a wizard would say. It's like, that reads like a Gandalf line for some reason. Dangerous dust types from the war screen to nearby settlement, i.e. Necromancer Tower, and then having the Necromancer do necromancy. I mean, I suppose, but, like, we can already teach dwarves necromancy and use necromancy, which is literally what the question asked. And this can be a office. And this will be given to our necromancer. Irvin child is starving. You went nuts, didn't you? It's a Star Wars line? Ah. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure I've heard that line. Maybe a space wizard? Got it. But yeah, no, I really like the way this area down here looks. Maybe we build a necromancer. Maybe this fort becomes a necromancer fort. And this lower area down here is for libraries, and the necromancers live down here, and then the dwarves live up on the upper layer. Maybe that's what this fort becomes. Van Ori's been put to rest. Got a metalsmith's forge that's been claimed. What do you require? Got iron bars and rock salt. You need logs, okay. Iron cloth, ooh. Metal bars, all right. Rock blocks, okay. Cut gems, ah. I think it's probably cut gems that they need. If I had to bet. To plays dark side with necromancy? Ah. Well, I mean, necromancy is the dark side, really. There we go. Gems, okay. We keep moving. Sweet. So this is an armorer who's using metal and is making an artifact. Please make me like a shield or something, dude. There you go. Works furiously. Awesome. Actually, hold up. I'm gonna key this area to here. So 1, 2, 3. Sweet. All right, let's begin deconstructing these smelters up here. And I also don't need these wood furnaces anymore. Let's also get rid of this stockpile. What, Dwarf Fortress, Neonar? That is something we can agree on. You know what, screw it. Let's just do 2 minecart setups. Metal bars. And metal ores. You can be for metal ores. You can be for this one over here. Wait, what? How many did I connect you to? Okay, I made those 2 into the same one. Let's not do that. It's 1, and you be a separate one. Although I can actually make these 1 tile bigger. Really weird fire siren. I think he's just like constantly spamming it on and off for a light, but it's just a really weird sound. All right, so this side over here is just going to be for metal bars, and this side over here is going to be for metal ore. And then this one in the middle is for both. And they're just going to dump inwards. So I need Might just make iron minecarts. Hello, Airsoft fan. So is Airsoft one of the best games ever, or is this one of the best games ever? Gonna be an artifact metal thong. Well, I can tell you it's not that. Potato. Cogsack the Armor has created Burdan Ralath, an iron buckler, and offers it to the big danger. Well, we got a shield. Sort of. This is an iron buckler. All Crastor ship is of the highest quality. This object menaces with spikes of walnut wood. On the item is an image of 2 cabinets in iron. On the item is an image of a coyote man in rock salt. On the item is an image of Royal Shake the Fins of Waiting, a magnetite figurine of Jerrygord in indigo tourmaline. On the item is an image of a toy boat in sheepwool. And we are going to give it to our necromancer. There you go, mate. You can carry that around. I guess they'll wear it on their back or something. All right, let's jump up here. Deconstruct this as well. Jump back down here and let them start working on this stuff. I need to go here, and we need to go iron minecart. We just need 2. Why have 2 barons? Because one of them just appeared, and the other one is my baron. So one is for my faction. The other one is one that just inherited the throne, so. And that just kind of happens sometimes. And then this one's going to be for bars. Made of metal. We're going to take from that stockpile. Remove all these. So now I just need name them and go infi ore and infi bars. But yeah, we didn't do that by choice. The necromancer is the one I assigned. The other one they just have that. Sometimes and why sometimes Baron just disappears? They disappear if you kill them. But I don't kill them, so. Let's just start smelting everything. You know, let's actually make bronze bars. Or make bronze and iron. Imagine stripping a cotton candy spire down to every last strand you can safely extract, and then a dwarf gets possessed and takes every last strand of cotton candy and makes an artifact thong with several paragraphs worth. You know, honestly, I would be totally okay with that. That would be a legendary moment in Dwarven history, and I'd be here for it. I would be totally here for it. Absolutely here for it. And frankly, if you're not here for it, where's your sense of humor? Dwarven child has been missing for a week. That's not good. Adamantine is extremely light. So yes, they would be able to wear it. Okay, so those assigned. And so now we're just gonna have this little stockpile that's full of bars and ore. And it'll be very effective. So you see this is just gonna start filling up. And this is also just gonna start filling up. Easy peasy. Frankly, what I should do, though, is we should have a couple wheelbarrows for each of these. But for right now, I'm just going to leave it. With any level of confidence, it's okay. I'm not even remotely organized either. Although you make video games, right? Or am I, like, confusing you with somebody else? I recognize your username from Twitter, methinks. Yes. Okay. Cool. Good to know. I got the right person. I was going to say, that takes significantly higher levels of confidence to make video games than it is to play video games. This game just takes repetition and learning what the different words mean. Once you understand what what the game logic is trying to tell you, this game's quite simple. For do you guys remember that demo that we played through that was like a little first-person dungeon crawler? We played through it like the same day as the Norland demo. You guys remember that? This person made that game, or is making that game. Could magma creatures still sneak into that magma reservoir you made below? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, no, they could come in here and like pop out of these. But I like danger. Danger's fun. So what's the point of Dwarf if there's no danger? So yeah, no, they absolutely can. And there's like 60-something magma crabs in this world, at least according to DFAQ, or on this map right now, so. I feel like I should make a little dining hall down here. Thinking we go up here and we do a little dining hall. I think that's in order.
Food, right, please.
You live after your interview? How did it go? Let's go up to here. But yeah, for anybody just tuning in, today's going to be kind of a big day because, well, we do these quarterly, pretty much, or like every 3 or so months. Every 3-ish months, but Bay 12 Games, so Tarn and Zach, most likely Tarn and Zach, as well as Putnam will be joining me on stream at 3 p.m. Pacific, which is in like, 3 hours? And we will be talking about Dwarf. What floats in the magma? Nah. No, we'll just do it right above. We'll make it a little bit more convenient. Hello, Holy Kai, how are you? Also, just so that my brain remembers, I give VIP to game developers that I recognize. Oh, Schmidt, you get a badge. It's mostly so that my dumb brain can remember. Chat, what should I do with my bronze? Because I've got bronze. And, like, not a ton of it, but I do have bronze. I need to mine out more tin for that. Statues? Ooh, yeah, that's not a bad idea, actually. Bronze statues? Could do crafts, yeah. Clear glass floor. There is sand in this map, but I really don't feel like setting up glass right now. One thing at a time. And also, I'm currently limited on the amount of charcoal I can make, and I'm limited on the amount of wood I can have, so I don't really want to make pearl ash. People going in the travel industry, they're not training on our main system, so that gives you a huge boost. Well, that's good. My giant wren just died of old age, chat. In other news, the dead walk, so we should hide while we still can. That's a not trivial amount of zombies. Jesus crikey. Okay. Well, let's lock the door. And what are you? Seeing two different... A one-eyed humanoid which has mandibles, a charcoal skin which is rough and cracked. This night creature was first created by the dwarven frozen stalker Bim wield armor. I was trying to read that as rumor. Of Scour Leopard after horrible experiments on an elf. And small hairy humanoid, long spiral horn. His charcoal hair is long and shaggy. This night creature was first created by the human necromancer Sandar, vessel sparkled, and Scour Leopard after horrible experiments on the elf. Abbey Panther in the year 385. Incredibly muscular. That's kind of a terrifying siege. Just got scarier. A large feathered decapod. What's a decapod? How many legs is Deca? Has a stubby tail and black feathers. 10 legs? Okay, that's what I thought. It has a stubby tail and black feathers, and its feathers are long and broad. This night creature was first created by the human necromancer Sanar after horrible experiments on horses. Set it on fire. Giant feathered lobsters. That's one way to put it. Oi. Do lobsters have 10 legs? Decapoda. Huh. So like shrimp are decapods. Fascinating. Spooky siege, yep. It's okay, I have the invincible trapdoor that I can lock, which I just did. So up here, so over here is Necromancer's office. I think up here we're going to do Necromancer's dining room. And up here we're going to do, I think, Necromancer's bedroom. And then maybe we'll also set up the Captain of the Guard down here. And I also need a tomb, I think. Which I should be able to just assign, actually. Here. Now this one isn't claimed yet, so as long as I don't unpause the game, it shouldn't get claimed, which it didn't. The Necromancer gets that one, and they are satisfied. Smashed him heads. I'm not gonna fight that siege. As long as you lock the trapdoors, yeah, trapdoors are indestructible. The claws count as legs? Huh. Yeah, no, that would make scorpions decapods too. By that logic. Assuming claws count. Wait, does that mean that... I was about to ask questions about Freddy Krueger, but you know what? then it, like, reoccurred to me that, like, his claws are, like, just his hands, so... Neonor, if you go to YouTube and you look up why Dwarf Fortress went to communism, there is a pretty good little discussion piece that somebody uploaded about why Dwarf Fortress doesn't have money. Long story short, Dwarf Fortress simulated economy way too effectively, and it made the game virtually unplayable because within a couple of years, you would have one dwarf that had all of the wealth, and all of the other dwarves would, like, not even be able to afford socks. So rather than trying to fix capitalism, they just removed the system from the game. Corvus Sway, thank you very much for the 33 months. Welcome back. What about Edward Scissorhands? Well, I mean, I guess it would still just be 4 limbs, right? Because they're connected to his hands. Ah, we just found 2 dwarves dead. So, these 2 dwarves got booted into the water. So I guess my method to fix this is wall them off and forget that they're there. That's what I'm gonna do. Might not be the nicest way to deal with this problem, but I'm not getting those out anytime soon. They got knocked in there by a beastie, so they live there now. Or drown there now. They're part of the fountain now. Yeah, absolutely. Mystifying. Yes, quite literally. And also, dwarves paying rent uses a lot of CPU. Claws on lobsters are modified legs, which were scorpions, and they are modified mouth parts or something. So that means that like the scorpions in your game are now officially decapods. There you go. That's an opportunity for some new dialogue right there. That'll make the writing sound smart. I wonder if SMBD except player could dig and terramorph in DF? Somebody except the player could dig and terramorph. Are you asking like if the enemies will ever be able to dig? That is planned, but they need to rebalance the way sieges work first. Because currently, like, that would just be unfair if they could dig. Dungeon crawl dwarf soup? Yeah, forgotten beast made of steel that just like fucking moles up into your fortress, exactly. That like you don't even see spawn because like they wander through the caverns regardless of if you're in the caverns. The game just doesn't tell you if they wander through the caverns. Oh. So first off, there's zombies in the fort. Second off, there's somebody cursing outside. That's not me. So, I'm gonna go peek outside and see what people are shouting about. And then we will deal with this fight. Give me a second. Some lady like cursing at somebody in one of the apartments in my building, which is weird. But let's see if my soldiers can fight this off. Because they toppled it. Let's cheer for my spear dwarves. So far, no. Because zombies are quite strong. That's 3 dwarves. So far, we are pushing them back. We've lost 4 dwarves, and it appears that we've got a pretty injured dwarf, but my better dwarves are pushing up through things. Did the hatch not get locked? It did get locked, but they toppled it. So apparently they have something that's actually considered to be a building destroyer. The normal zombies are falling pretty quick. I'm going to lock this door because there are these large spider things in this upper layer. Which is kind of terrifying. I'm going to station 2 of the squads over on this side and leave the better squad. Okay, we've also already killed one of those really large creatures. This fight is going to just kind of be everywhere, and it's going to be really hard to follow. But there are zombies in the stairwell that the dwarves are pushing up through. And I am seeing dwarves get killed and also get knocked down the stairs. Quite a few of them are actually getting knocked down the stairs. It's raining dwarves, practically. How many are left in my squads? Almost none. So what we might need to do, chat, is we might need to just lock the doors to the inner zones. Rest in peace to the military once again. There's one other door I need to lock. Let's just remove this. This is the last door I need to lock, so I just need these dwarves to get inside. Let's lock the remaining military dwarves inside. And oh boy. I'm just going to make a new burrow. I'm gonna delete this one. I'm gonna add a new burrow, which is right there. Put everybody in it. Okay, you are going to be a hero here. Just keeping an eye on this door. Last few military are fighting with this intelligent undead and getting wrecked. I locked the door. So anybody who isn't inside right now has very little chance of making it. I don't think the kids should say that, frankly, as reindeer. But here we are. Is this one of mine? Do I have an intelligent undead? I do not, no. Actually, I think this was one of my dwarves. But isn't anymore. Just make sure I got both of the doors locked. Yes, I do in fact have all the doors locked. I do not, in fact, have all of the holes in the ceiling plugged. So there's open space there. There's open space there. Let's turn this off. What else are we missing? Any other open spaces here? There's one right there. There's dwarves running around on the surface like crazy. Last Grew's dead, Farmer Fem's dead, Suited Giraffe is dead, and Acre are all dead. Let's see if I can add a little bit of space to this zone. Let's turn that back on. Keep a very close eye on this. Yes, I agree, Suited. Okay, you can go get caught in a cage. Acre has been found dead several times and is now considered a frozen stalker, apparently. We're We're getting the mass murder of individual dwarves repeatedly. I think it's right here that it's happening. I don't know why they're charging up, but they're choosing to, so I'm not one to stop them. Let's pause this. Let them move forward. Just the number going down and up. Manom, the frozen stalker, is just getting repeatedly killed right here. Because the necromancer somewhere around here keeps bringing it back. This guy probably. So, I'm just curious. I want to know how many there are. So 178 amphibian men. Let's let them in. Question is there any actually in here? I don't think. Oh, fuck. No, there is. Is my necromancer still alive? Yes, Nerev is still alive. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Pull this lever. Where is Nerev? Currently attending a meeting. Don't attend a meeting. I have to go pull that lever. This fort might just be dead. I could jump back to a previous timeline if you guys want, but yeah, I do not have the ability to fight this. Unless I can lock this dude in a separate room. Because he's insisting on attending a meeting. This was such an awesome looking fort. Could reclaim it. Let's reclaim it, I think. And there goes Nerev. Let's reclaim this fort and set up in the deep depths of the basement, I think is what we're going to do. We are going to set up... I'm not going to read Legends. I don't really want to read Legends for some reason, but let's make a new fort. Let's reclaim this fort, except we'll build down here.
Bring out your dead!
Uh-oh. Is that... That's a... That's a portion of a forgotten beast. Who's still alive? This zombie. Who's killed 4 goblins. Not here, though. Lyagushka is not dead somehow, but is vomiting on the ground. Managed to kill a zombie elf and a zombie guinea cock. Good for you. Locum is still doing stuff. And, okay, so these guys are just, like, dying repeatedly. Are they fighting amongst each other? Oh, I'm not sure what's happening right there. Yes, we are well aware of this. Lyagushka's been around this stream for quite some time. I don't know. All right. Well, apparently I've got 5 dwarves left. So... apparently there's a lot of friendly undead. All right. Stuff's dying repeatedly again. The hell happened since yesterday? Apparently, the zombies showed up with building destroyers and they toppled my trapdoor, which is invincible as long as they don't have building destroyers. And because most things aren't building destroyers in this version, I assumed they didn't. And I assumed wrong. So a very, very, very strong, mostly undead, necromancer-based army got into my fort. Although, we haven't lost yet. And it kind of feels like they're leaving. I could be wrong, though. So don't get too excited. Because right now I've got 2 zombies and my mayor, who's currently terrified and hiding in this room. Which, I don't blame him. I would be too. Who's apparently currently in conflict. I don't know. It's a good question. Travista? I don't know. Because that's not what happened here. Oh. I swear, you know, I swear, if they actually leave at this point, I'm going to be amazed. Because, you know what isn't happening right now? They're not attacking me currently. Just saying, they're not attacking me currently. Oh no, there is a scary undead, duck. So that's terrifying. Dude, it's just a duck. It's just a duck. You'll be fine. Just kick it. Hold on. Let me put all 3 of my dwarves into a squad here, which is currently just this one dwarf. And I'm gonna tell him to go kill this duck. If you can kill this duck, we have hope. Okay, you killed the duck. Excellent. Good for you. Now that you've killed the duck, are you positive you want a dwarf? Santa Paca. Because you can have this dwarf. Of course, peace was never an option with the undead duck. It's hailing outside? That seems lovely. Quarter-sized holy shit. I mean, I am in a bit of trouble, yes, but he never becomes angry and is, Okay, hold on. I mean, I'm not in any trouble. Maybe the dwarves are, but me, no, I'm fine. He's just getting a snack first. No. Okay, so that I need to cancel. We don't need to pull the lever. What I do need you to do, you're recovering wounded. I mean, that's also important, but what I really need you to do here, dwarf, I really, really, really need you to go build that wall. Okay, hold on. Labor. Nobody does this. Nobody does this. Nobody does this. Nobody does this. Also, nobody does this. Nobody does this. Nobody does this. Definitely nobody does this. Nobody does this. Why would anybody do this? Done. Please. Just go construct those walls. We have plenty of food and booze. Also, this dwarf is naked, so we need to get him some clothing. There's just like giant spiders at the door. This is fine. Why are you still harvesting plants, you fucknut? dwarf, for the love that all that is dwarfy, please stop farming. I don't actually think I can tell him to stop farming. Aside from what I've already done. You're gonna get yourself killed here, dwarf. You need to build that wall. That's all you gotta do. If you build that wall, we have a chance. If you don't, we all die. Literally set to nobody does this. Well, Dwarf does what Dwarf wants to do. What if I, guess we get to watch this dwarf do this for a little bit. Gonna say game? Game? I thought I started to hear the sound that cavern dwellers make for a second, and that sounded like it stopped. I only play on aquifers. People who know what they're doing play on aquifers, and I know what I'm doing. Plant gathering is also set to nobody does this. See? They're all set to nobody does this. And also, no, it's not plant gathering. This is the farming task. I don't think I can manually cancel it either. Yeah, no, I can't cancel harvest plants. I could probably just do this. If that does it. It's gone mad? Yeah, totally. The tale of one dwarf and two zombies. I'm really hoping we can keep this dwarf alive. For fuck's sake. This is gonna get you killed here, dwarf. Oh. Well, that's insult to injury. Well, we found the amphibian people. Wait a second. Why haven't I lost yet? It should be playing Kogan's son. Huh. Weird. Let's reclaim this fort. Although succumbing to the invasion might make it unreclaimable, but let's see. Or do we wait? Piece of undead limb is still alive. I mean, there's a bunch of friendly zombies, I think. Yeah, there's just a shit ton of friendly zombies over here. Like, in the stairs. Who are getting killed now. But it doesn't look... Yeah, they're not fighting with the frog dudes. Holy shit, there's so many frogs. Yeah, the siege is over. The frogs killed them all. I think that's a bug. I'm pretty sure we're supposed to have lost. You are correct. I can, in fact, retire the fortress. Why are the frogs leaving? Well, they killed the last of the zombies on the surface. So they might leave off the side of the map, or they might just go back down into the caverns. It's one of the two. No, we won't get Kogan-san if I retire the fortress. Only if you succumb to the invasion. I mean, okay, hold on. I'm going to just send this screenshot to Putnam and be like, would you like this save file, question mark? Maybe it's a multi-threaded bug? I don't know. It's like, I have 0 living dwarves. But, I mean... Yeah, let's do a hard save. No. Oops. No dwarf. Get dwarves out on a raid? Sure. But you still had dwarves alive, right? This is crazy. I don't know. I'm completely, like, flabbergasted by this. Can I save, quit, and then reload? I mean, I can. Why do you ask? I mean, I think the smart thing to do with this would just be retire it. I doubt it'll fix it. Save and reload almost never fixes things in Dwarf. It usually leaves them the exact same way the exact same as they were before. Oh, well that's good. Please tell me it has fire. Nope, just poisonous bite. All right, I'm going to retire this fortress. And we're going to reclaim it. And just for you guys, chat. Never mind, it crashed. It's a good thing we put that hard save in, eh? I was going to just put on Kogan-san, but... Does it consider it an active game? Nope. Is this the right world, or is this one of the other random worlds I've generated? I kind of don't think it is. We have to retire it a second time. Yeah, this is just one of the random worlds I've generated. Why do you associate this with you, Fem? I don't think you're a curse. This is completely unrelated to your dwarf being named. We'll try to retire it a second time. And if this doesn't work, then I will abandon it. Everything went wrong? Yeah, and I've named 4 dwarves since then. So no, you are associating yourself with events that are completely unrelated. Did I refund the last dwarf request? Nope. Did they ask me to? I can. Just need to click a thing. Now I did. We'll also pause dwarf requests until we're in game again. Did this overwrite the save for Putnam? That's not how that works. Manual saves are separate. Okay, it worked that time. Yep, assuming you consider Dwarf Fortress software, which I do. All right, let's reclaim this fort. My 3 favorite stones, is in my three favorite like types of metal, or like my three favorite minerals. Jet, silt, or jet, chalk, and quartzite. Apparently Burnvault's inhabited. Interesting. Because I was able to retire it with no dwarves, the game considers it inhabited. So it gives me 7 merchants because the game considers it previously inhabited. Yeah, thanks, game. Where are my dwarves? Who's the 8th? That's a mighty good question. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We just have 8 dwarves. And they're all just up on the surface. Okay, so now we might get Kogan-san. I'm just gonna throw this out there. Now we might get Kogan-san. Yeah, okay, game. So, okay. So what happened was, we got the population to 0, which normally would be a fortress dies, right? Like, that is, like, guaranteed death of fortress normally. But, because for some reason the game didn't consider that dead, when I... Uh-oh. When... Don't worry about it. When I reclaimed the fortress, or when I unretire the fortress, it just made 7 merchants appear because it deemed the merchants as the population of the fort now. So maybe I could just like, hold on. But the fact that the stairwell is just full of amphibian people... This is just alarmed after seeing a dead body. Yeah, I would be too. Okay, well, let's just... Shut up, game. But because they're... Okay, so I'm just going to expel all 7 of these merchants. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to expel all 8 of these merchants. And that should end the fort properly, so I can actually reclaim it. What a time to save the game. And if this doesn't work, which it looks like it's not going to, I'm just going to abandon it. It's not weird. Like, I understand what the game is doing here. This is normal reclaiming stuff. It's the fact that I had 0 dwarves that makes it weird. Yeah, I think so too. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm just going to abandon the fort, so that there should be no current residents. It's either going to be 0 again, or it's instantly going to consider the fort dead. One of the two. Is it over already, Narav? Yeah, okay, so it's doing that again. I'm just going to abandon the fortress to ruin. This is a strange series. Yay! There you go, chat. Well, that's good. At least we get some good music. Please no crash, Kim. All right, now that that's playing, let's see if I can reclaim this fort now. All right, so it should be a ruin now, which means I can prepare carefully. Huh. Now the question is, let's keep the name Burnvault. Let's go with, I like the big danger. But we're going to call it the massive danger, part 2. Group symbol is going to be dwarves dead. This is going to be our symbol. I'm gonna bring these dwarves in with some points in fighting and shield using. And we're gonna bring in shields and weapons because I have no idea what's gonna be down there. What? It's like Kingdoms of Amalur Reckoning, except it's Kingdoms of Dwarf Fortress Redangering. Alright, let's do that. And I mean, we're gonna have tons of stuff available down there. I need to sneeze. Hold up. Okay. Let's bring swords. I think swords. Let's go iron shields. Oh wow, iron shields are expensive. Instead, let's go copper shields. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And weapons. Um, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nah, we can do better than that. Let's go iron. Iron. We'll bring iron. I will just simply remove stuff I don't need because there's a lot of stuff I don't need. Five. Don't need any cloth. What else do I not need? I don't need quivers. 6. Don't need those. Don't need those. And 7. Just bring extra booze with the rest of the money. Okay. You worry about the flood just before abandonment? That's the least of my concerns. All right. So I got ads that need to run in like less than 4 minutes, so I'm just going to run those. And then we'll embark. Unruly frogs in the basement? Well. We'll survive, hopefully. So one of two things are going to happen. There's either going to be a fuckload of creatures in the fort that we're going to have to kill, or it'll be empty. Sandwich time? It's 12:30. What? I'm not even hungry yet. I don't normally get hungry until like 2. No, I'm just running this ad and then we're going to re-embark. Not going to make you guys wait. Come on.
Come on, empty fort, crossed fingers.
Thank you very much for the first notification money in just over an hour. To the giraffe for the $1. Appreciate you, man. You're having sandwich? What kind of sandwich? I have cheese and cabbage, and that's it on my sandwich because I need to go grocery shopping. But haven't because it's been a week. It's been a busy week. Careful, you're gonna make me hungry. It's clearly sandwich time for most of chat.
For everyone!
Oh no, you're guessing we all died? Yes. Everybody's dead. Whoopsie doodle? That's a term. All right, let's dive in. You have arrived after a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond. Your harsh trek has finally ended, and your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Thathalrasan. There's almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plow, or hook, provide for your dwarves. You are expecting a supply caravan just before the winter entombs you. But it is spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings, ere the giant grizzly bears get hungry. I beg your fucking pardon? A new chapter of Dwarven history begins here at this place. Nin Gon Riz. Burnvault. Strike the earth. Raccoon Whiff Matches, thank you very much for the 5th month. Welcome back. All right, well, let's just claim everything in this center section right here. Let's station them right here. Oh no, and the frames, they drop. There must be a lot of things down there. Okay, so there definitely is water going everywhere. It's a little bit of a leak. I love how much of a mess this whole fort is. But on the bright side, it's kind of an opportunity to rebuild, I suppose. Ilan Kinem, indeed. Let's check the current residents. So aside from some rattlesnakes and a skunk, I'm not seeing any current residents. An ambush, drive them away. What kind of ambush? I'm not seeing anything. Ah, amphibian people. Chat, I have a question. Okay, so there's 14 amphibian men. My question has been answered. Do you think we can defeat these 14 amphibian men? Wait. Friendly. Ha! It's that weird, like, yo, they're neutral, guys thing. So we just have amphibian men friends that live there. Excellent. I love it when that happens. They don't have an allegiance to a particular side, so they're actually friendly. No hard feelings? Pretty much. Okay, let's just make sure this side's locked. That side is locked. Holy shit. The mess. There's such mess. Also, I beg your pardon? Are these ones also friendly? I think they are. This happens sometimes on Reclaim. Characters have weird allegiances.
Hype train Lego.
I think you just extended it. Yeah, because it was about to die out. But thank you very much for the $5. Very close to a hype train. Could turn into one if somebody wanted to make it turn into one. The map size broken? No? No, map size seems about the same as it was before. What do you mean, is it broken?
Did someone day hype?
No. No one day hype. We night hype. Oh yeah, no, Fog of War turns back on when you reclaim forts. Unemployed Chaku, thank you very much for the 5-pack. Cheers, man. I kind of love the fact that we're going to have friendly frogmen everywhere. We've discovered an unusual volcanic wall studded with gems, apparently. As well as Anonymous, thank you very much for chucking out a gift sub. Helping keep this weird channel funded. Friendly or unfriendly? They are friendly in air quotes. They're not supposed to be. Ezra Andier, thanks for the 5 cents. So this is a great opportunity, chat, for us to actually move down into the into that lower cavern layer, like I said I wanted to. So we're gonna do that. So I'm going to remove this squad. And we are going to go to the stock screen. We're going to go to bars and blocks, and we are going to unforbid all of these. I'm going to do some real quick constructing. First ever merch? Hell yeah, dude. Let's just let the game play. See where they end up. Trust me, there's a lot of things that are going to be hurting the frames in this fort for a little bit. Let's go over here and get rid of all of these zones. But chat room, thank you very much for that hype train. If you want to get in on the hype train, it's any amounts of bits, resub, prime sub, or a brand new sub, or gifting a sub, or the hype chat things, which is our super chat equivalent. If you want to help out the channel, now is a very good time to do that, if you so desire. All right. Can't say that this fort wasn't entertaining. It has certainly been entertaining.
Hype.
You're gonna coffee? You do what you gotta do. So... I might need to pump this water out of here. This is what we need to do first. We need to get this water out of here. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go down here. And I'm aware I'm going to need to assign somebody as a miner here. That's in the wrong spot. This is where this needs to be. This is gonna go... do that. Let's forbid this top one. And chat room, thank you very much for the little hype train with $6 in bits and 8 subs. Appreciate you guys. And let's go here. Just give 3 dwarves that. This is going to be a very traumatizing fort. Yep. It'll just, yes, as chat said, it'll just take a very long time for us to get this mess sorted out. A very long time. But we will do our damnedest to get it all cleaned up. My real concern isn't the mess, though. My real concern is the ghosts. That's gonna be my real concern here. Seven very unhappy dwarves, yes. It's kind of a hellhole that these dwarves are expected to live in. Spooky fort, mm-hmm. And also, we are going to... start building around this. Actually, you know what? Let's just deconstruct this outer wall up here. Seems so hard. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's like 1,000 corpses we need to clean up. And that's not even an because every single item that I had in the fort was just scattered through the fort. Ambush? Well, you know, if something ambushes us and just kills us, that's probably for the best. It's 2 ghosts. Yeah, currently all we really need is I need this area in here to be drained. Is what I need. And hopefully this doesn't end with one of my dwarves getting dumped into water, which it might. It may very well actually end that way. Looks like they're already taking advantage of the tavern, beginning to clean things up. If I go up here. Only 1,000 corpses? We'll call it the Fort of 1,000 Corpses. I'm pretty sure that's a unique name, right? I have challenged you to grow your crypt. I mean, this is going to be a particularly large crypt. Need to get doors as they continue to dig. Will desktop and will they develop animations for dwarves and stuff? Like, for example, is there a cool there is a cooler river? Well, see, I guess it depends on what you mean by animations. There's a billion things that they've said, yeah, sure, they'd love to work on, but are a very low priority. That would be one of them, where it's like, yeah, sure, there's plenty of things that they would love to work on, but why? I like personally, I don't see that even remotely high up in the priority list. So I guess the question is why? Why would they work on that? Like, what's the point? The other thing I can do here is I can dig out this way. Channel down in here and see. Man, I guess I don't have pipe sections. Give one of you wood cutting. Chop down these. I can go and grab a carpenter up here. I guess. Need access to non-economic items. Can they even get to here? No, I don't think they can. You should go and acquire item. I think what I'm going to do is this. This might be a bad idea, but... Top corner. Now everything is unforbidden. Go get the items you need. They should just be able to go get all the items that they need at any point now. Theoretically. Also, everybody just runs off to go harvest plants. I mean, I suppose. Everyone who attacks will just find dead people. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we aren't gonna end up living in this upper area. This portion of the fort is dead, in my opinion. we are going to pretty swiftly, ideally, move down into those lower layers. Oh yeah, no, we got tons of stuff for trading. Trading is a non-concern. That I can assure you. So I'm going to make a pump here, and we're going to just see if we can pump all this water out of here. It'll take a little bit. Did I play Adventure Mode before? Yep. Do I find it boring? No. It's a very roleplay heavy game, though. So you have to make your own fun, just like most of Dwarf Fortress. So if you're not out there making your own fun, yeah, you'd probably find it pretty boring. But in concert with Fortress Mode, it plays very well. Granted, many people have said that they find Fortress Mode boring, so. Section of caverns has collapsed? I beg your pardon? So I'm just going to dig into here. So just let this water flow in there. I'll flood this area a bit more. Okay, let's see if I can make this now. Construct building. Let's go. I am amazed that this is running as well as it is. There's water just everywhere. Ryo Shinkat, which of these 7 little depressed little sacks of sadness would you like? Yeah, you were gifted a sub. You got caught in that 5-pack. Airsoft fan. Oh, multi-threading has been on my computer for months, but it doesn't actually give it that much of an performance increase. It's the SDL2 stuff and the behind-the-scenes stuff that isn't related to multi-threading that actually gives a huge FPS increase. Multi-threading gives me like a 3 FPS increase on large forts. Melville, the expedition leader. All right. Sadness Trek of Rye. Shin Cat. He cracks easily under pressure. You're fucked then. Is very humble and generally acts with an arrow focus on the current activity. Generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. Is quick to anger and doesn't focus on material goods. Tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions and is not inherently proud of his talents and accomplishments and isn't given to flights of fancy and generally is quite confident in his abilities when undertaking specific ventures. He is a friendly individual and talks very quietly when he's angry. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday, and personally sees perseverance in the face of adversity, bullheaded and foolish, and doesn't care if others take the time to master skills. He likes claystone and platinum and morganite and the color lavender. Short swords and chickens for their scratching, and cave wheat for their stalks. And the words of the South Wanderer, and when possible prefers to consume bat, donkey cheese, and sunshine, and llama's milk and fonio beer, and absolutely hates mussels. He is skinny, and his very long beard is arranged in double braids. His very short sideburns are neatly combed. His very long mustache is arranged in double braids, and his very long hair is neatly combed. His nose is sharply hooked. His eyebrows are low. His somewhat broad head is tall. His lips are very thin, and his pink skin is wrinkled. His brass eyes are slightly close set, and his ears are somewhat splayed out. His hair is buff with flecks of gray. All right. Pump. Begin pumping. We're going to dig out a few of these in various locations. We go dig channels. pumping. So hopefully this will drain this faster than not, so we can get this area cleaned up a little bit. Because I would really like to get all of this water out of here. And by that, I mean actually pumping it over onto this side mostly. So we'll just leave that running. Let's go through here and demolish all of these bedroom zones. And see if we can go start building some new bedrooms down in the depths. Yeah, it's called a quern. Millstones need power, querns don't need power, and they perform the same use. All right, let's go around the edge. Let's just go around the edge of this. Also, chat, in 2 hours, interview with Bay 12 begins. Just thought I'd keep you guys all relatively up to date on what's going on. And the timing of things. All right, there we go. They can just use the dormitory. So we'll just let that drain. Just add coffins to the bedrooms and you're mostly done. Yeah. Yeah, you know, actually, that's not a bad idea. How many tombs do I have? I was going to say, I'm pretty sure I made coffins, didn't I? But I'm pretty sure they're also all constructed. Yeah, that just needs to drain. All right, let's go up here and grab some beds. And we're gonna fly down to this lower layer. Oh, excellent. It remembered my hotkeys. That's a lot of water. Hopefully it sorts itself out at some point. We're going to build our fortress in this. So this is where we're going to sleep. 1, 2. These dwarves are going to need bigger bedrooms, I think. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's do 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So that is what happens, I suppose, when a fortress gets far too confident in its abilities to defend against a pretty all-encompassing enemy. You know, we were up against necromancers as well as the creatures of the caverns. Quite the mess, really. So now we're going to try and transfer that down to here. And optimally, the water down here will eventually drain itself out a little bit. Now I have 7 dwarves. Chat, do you want to give Cade Ranos the TLDR? I mean, I could help. We got invaded by a building destroyer necromancer army that destroyed my trapdoor entrance and killed every single one of us, and we've reclaimed it. Then after some weirdness with resurrections, I have reclaimed the fortress. Oh. So, I see. I mean, I should have seen this coming. I mean, like, this is, All right, well, fortunately, there's a lot of water up here. Up above this. So what I can do is why don't we just pump some water down into this? Okay, maybe not right there. And then we go down to here. Yeah, and then I just built a pump there. Let's jump back up to here, because this is still draining, and let's just go cork and pipe. We'll just keep... Oh, hey, Pompey over here still pumping. Pumping going good. From the looks of things so far. That should just drain, I hope. Well, this is getting shallow, so that's good. So the game changes the water, the ocean, water, and lava fill levels when you reclaim, most of the time when you reclaim. It's kind of a bug. It's also just kind of a artifact of how the game works. So the result is you'll often get really fucked up liquid overflows when you reclaim a fort. So in this instance, we got, like, the lava volcano down there is erupting, essentially. Which is also why there's weird overflows happening here and whatnot, which I should probably start fencing off down here. But hopefully pumping the water down there will help. Let's also prioritize up this area. Which will also seal this off and should fix that problem. Well, I mean, if nothing else, this fort's been really entertaining so far. Hope you guys are as entertained as I am, because there's a lot to do here. Well, that wasn't one of my 7. That's kind of concerning. Led the Mason was found dead, but there's nothing there. So I don't know who led the Mason is, or who led the Mason there, but they are dead. Let's build... screw pump. Right there. Fort name has never been more fitting. I am really happy with the name of this fort. I think that the name of this fort is perfect. Absolutely goddamn perfect. It's going to be a pain in the ass to recover, but if we can, it'll be awesome. We absolutely can. This will be awesome, and this will be awesome. That, or, you know, we just get sieged in like a week, and then everybody dies anyway. It's one of the two. At least you're getting lots of empathy. All right, well, here we go. Another siege, another reclaim. I mean, yeah, they can't stop us. We can just keep reclaiming it. Somebody's ecstatic. Or not ecstatic, but the miner Zuthan up here is quite happy. Likes their job. You know, satisfied at work. A little bit annoyed about the rain. Fell in love with Atir up here. So, I suppose that's a good thing. At least somebody's found love in this nightmarish hole. And to anybody who's wondering, about an hour and 50 minutes. Until chit-chat with Bay 12 time. Let's check who's been ambushing us, because we are getting ambushed. So it's mostly toad people. There's also a troll in the map, apparently. Ah, lower layer troll, which can't get to us, fortunately. About to be fried troll. Potentially about to be fried troll, yes. All right, so hopefully that should, once that's been constructed, we should be able to just turn this pump on and have 2 things pumping. Now we got 2 listed pump operators. Let's see how the drainage up here on the upper layer is going. Pretty bad, but we're getting there. We're also flooding these caverns over here, but like I said, it's flooding off the edge, so it'll be fine. It'll take a little bit, but it'll work. 2 dwarves going off to drink. You're going off. Okay, I don't actually want you guys collecting webs. We've got higher priorities right now, guys. At the very least, we can actually go down into this stuff now. It's shallow enough that they can wander around in here. I generally end up using drawbridges as scaffolds. If I have to do any kind of scaffolding, I just use stairs to build up to it and then use drawbridges. Drawbridges are one of the more effective forms of scaffolding. You have to be careful about building next to them so stuff doesn't collapse. Also, holy shit, that's big hail. Spotted on the Discord. Like golf ball sized hail. Feel like you're missing something about the story of this fortress. Was it abandoned due to flooding? We got overrun by a bunch of zombies. And so I've reclaimed it. That is what's going on. So if you feel like you're missing out on anything, that's about it. I'm just waiting for this boulder to get replaced with a wall piece. Just like so. Now I can turn this on. Have I burnt the vault yet? I'm about to put out the currently burning vault because reclaiming it made this magma or this lava over here cease to be where it's supposed to be and start overflowing. So hopefully we'll be able to get it all removed sooner rather than later. That's what all the section of cavern is collapse notifications are for. So now this is going to start pumping water out of here, down into here. So this is going to be kind of fun to watch. Here comes the water. This is going to cause a lot of cave-ins, obsidian falling, but this will seal off this lava problem here. And will also give us a much safer place to, you know, make metals. Because it'll seal off the entire top of this. How you have a goblin taming your fortress? Someone on Reddit, because I had that happen once, Time Ninja. Someone on Reddit said that that seems to be a bug related to accidentally freeing imprisoned goblin. Hello, Disco. Yes, that is in fact a lot of lava. I mean, they're not going to be smooth by default, but yes, they are in fact obsidian floors. Can I just say saving crimes is one of my favorite things that the saving screen says? Doesn't say it for very long, only like a quarter of a second, but... Also, chat room, I got some very sad news. Path of Acra got its first negative review today. By somebody who also left Dwarf Fortress a negative review. So, very sad news. My yak bull is starving. Oh no, anyway. Oh, it's still sealing itself off. Let's see this in ASCII. That's pretty cool. Most of the water's flowing this way, which is a bit of a pain, but...
Cryptnom, should I have spicy ramen or grilled cheese later for dinner?
Ooh, dinner? Spicy ramen. If it was lunch, I would have said grilled cheese. Also, Disco, thank you very much for the 39th month. Appreciate you, dude. We're getting there. It just needs to get this far. Yeah, we basically just need to seal up to here. It'd be nice if it wasn't so dark. What do you mean by dark? As in, like, hard to see stuff? Okay, this side should be good. Okay, so maybe what we do is I block off this, and then I dig around to here. Also, that's like essentially fix the frame rate, which is real nice. Why not both? True, yeah. Why not dip grilled cheese in ramen? That seems pretty good to me. I don't know about you. I could certainly go for grilled cheese dipped in ramen. Okay. Let's dive down here. That's already been sealed. Although it is a grim reminder, blah 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 traders. Well, that's good. I suppose I should probably trade with them, hey? Of course, it's still the same Baroness. The ghosts are stealing stuff from us. I had somebody tell me relatively recently that ghosts can become friends with dwarves that are alive still. Which I've never seen, but I would like to. I think that would be really interesting if that's actually a thing that's possible. Just seal this off. Okay, so we dig to like right there. Let's do that and that. Oh yeah. Diplomacy's happening. They say, what has happened here? Have you discovered the source of the original fortress fall? And we go, no. And they go, well, that's fine. There's much to share. Please request stuff. And I'll be like, okay. They want powder and swords, apparently. At least we can trade in this puddle. Oh boy. I guess we're just going to, begin selling things. One thing at a time. Literally one thing at a time. Let's start off with shoes. I wonder what the elves who didn't want me. They won't have too much to say because it's a new fort, right? I also need a lever connected to that front door. Some migrants have arrived. Blessed Armok. Let's see. We got Kel and Vubok. Good stuff. We're still draining this. And honestly, I think in some ways, this fortress falling like this is awesome. Because I was kind of sitting here going, kind of need to retire this fort, or like change how this fort is constructed anyway. So this is just kind of thematically rad to me. Is nobody bringing items to Trade Depot? It kind of seems like nobody's bringing items to Trade Depot. Is there like a all dwarves bring items to Trade Depot permission thing that I'm missing? I don't need a broker for them to carry the items to the Trade Depot. I mean, I can assign one here. Woolbach, you can be my broker. But that doesn't matter. Because Trade at Depot is not bring items to Trade Depot. I'm not sure. You try. Weird. I wonder if it's just that location. Let's see. We'll build one there and see if that one works. And if so, I'll just deconstruct the other one once they leave. I mean, we get our migrant waves regardless, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. Our Crundle is fighting. Our Crundle fell off of something. Fire opals. Ooh. They'll be on fire soon. So chat, I just made a Reddit thread. For those of you like me who are still slaves to the Reddit ecosystem, there's a link if you would like to assist. Just trying to figure out what's happening in the game logic. Fortress reclaim weirdness. There's very little logic when you reclaim a fort. Stuff just kind of happens sometimes. You hate Reddit, but it's so good when you have nothing to do. I don't like what Reddit's been doing, but there's no replacement for it, so I still use it. Unlike Twitter, I've got like 4 like decent Twitter replacements at this point. Reddit, no, not really. Like, yeah, there's Lemmy, but it's far too disconnected. Also, there's a /r place running right now, which is like still kind of sad, but I can like, you know, help them make dicks or something. Besides, like, the Dwarf Fortress community should jump in here and, like, start, you know, doing something. But that would take a coordinated effort, and we'd have to steal some space from somebody. Reclaimed forts are a silly place? Yes, very much so. All right, let's forbid everything down here. Get this pumping again. Back on Reddit's side, I still think it's pretty good. I want to see /r place become a giant picture of John Oliver, is what I actually want to see. Like, come on, let's get the John Oliver protests into /r place. Let's do it. That's what I would like to see. That's the kind of civil disobedience that I'm here for. I need more coffee. And also, for those of you who can't stay up late enough for the actual interview itself, it'll be going up on YouTube tomorrow. Probably at about 9 a.m. Pacific. And it'll be premiered, so there will be a live chat and all that crap. If you're into that sort of thing. Yep, no, totally. There's a lot of that. A lot of people are saying fuck stuff. How long will the interview last? Until they need to go. The last few have gone like about an hour and 40 minutes. There we go. That should clear the last of it. Because I think now it's all sealed once this is done. That's the last little bit that we need sealed. Just this. That should be all of it. You haven't commented on Reddit in over 2 years? A lot of Reddit lurkers. Lots and lots and lots and lots of Reddit lurkers. God, that looks so goddamn cool. But that should be enough for all of the remaining lava to cool off. And actually, hold up. Nope, this needs to go away. We need this area blocked. This needs water in it. These 3 right there? Yeah, like right up to there, this one. If this gets all sealed up, which it should be, looks like it's about to be all sealed up, then we are good. Because this is the last one that's still overflowing, I think. Yeah, there we go. So that should be all of the lava overflow. That should be all of it. It's kind of pretty, though. I don't know if comments help the upvote downvote algorithm on Reddit at all. It might. Regardless, that's pretty effective. Let's go back up to here. Stop pumping. Something was fighting with a plump helmet man. All right, let's get these dwarves assigned to bedrooms, shall we? We have 12 bedrooms available. And also, you know what? Let's just get furniture in here. And then let's get doors down here. I screwed up that one spot right there, but I can fix it. And assign all these. Oops, that's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. Gotta delete that one, but the rest can all be bedroomed. Just so that they don't have to claim them themselves. I just want them to have them. You know, all things considered, I'm kind of surprised that these moods are as good as they are. Like, these dwarves are surprisingly not fucked up currently. Let's place a lever down here. This will be the front door lever. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all that really matters, but I will also be honest that I haven't paid that much attention to Reddit's entire algorithm. Just never paid much attention. They're sleeping somewhere. Ah, I see, they sleep in here. That checks out. Tent meeting, weave thread and a cloth. I should probably just start deconstructing these. Also, you can stop pumping now. Because we drained this. It's all finally drained. Look at that. Let's just start deconstructing workshops, getting stuff moved. Deconstruct that. Okay, sweet. All in all, entire fort's moving downwards. Yep. At least that's the plan. Let's get a tavern and dining hall / food production zone built into here. We're also going to need military sooner rather than later. But yeah, I was kind of planning on doing this before we were forced to reclaim the fort. And now that we've reclaimed the fort, it's like, well, might as well just go do the thing that I was planning to do. Oh, I see the problem here. I was like, why is nobody doing anything? It's because I've literally got everything set to nobody does this. Did that at the very beginning. Everybody's recovering wounded? What? What wounded? Why is everybody wounded? Uh-oh. The forgotten beast, Julison, has come. An enormous eyeless crab. It has a pair of fan-like antennae and a bloated body. Its mint green exoskeleton is rough and cracked. Beware its poison vapor. Where do it be, though? There's flesh balls, great. Holy schnitzel, okay. Hold up. That thing can climb real quick. They are equipping weapons. What's the name of that thing? It was like cotton something? back on screen just yet. All right, we're just going to do the thing that I did last time, which is, well, hopefully they don't send the bad guys at us all at once. You know, hopefully they don't send them to us all at once. Also, I figured out now why they didn't haul stuff there. It's because I had hauling turned off. That's why they weren't trading. My fault. I have trouble controlling my temper. Well, I mean, there is a lot of dead dwarves. Hello, Salvatore. How are you? I hope you're doing all right. You got an email from Xenonauts 2 is now on sale. It's 25% off of $39.99, the standard price, not $29.99, which was listed a few days ago, unless you're gaslighting yourself into thinking it was cheaper. Same price to me. Yeah, it's $49.99 here in Canada. Yeah, it's $37.49. Yeah, no, that's the price that it was previously. I mean, it is reviewing kind of poorly, so maybe they extended the sale. Because some people don't like timed missions, apparently. UGDPY, what dwarf would you like? Which one of these unfortunate bastards would you like to claim? Lighter fluid? Why lighter fluid? Rimtar. UGDPY is going to go plant seeds. Except I am going to disable all of the seed planting because I don't really want them planting seeds up here. So leave follow, leave follow, leave follow, leave follow. This dwarf tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects and tends to be passive in discussions and tends to not reveal personal information. She can occasionally lose focus on the matter at hand, and she can sometimes act without deliberation. She starts talking to herself when she becomes exasperated, and she needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. She personally is put off by family and finds introspection to be a waste of time, and doesn't respect a society that has settled into harmony without debate and strife. And she likes obsidian, bilin, opal, and giant kestrel bone, penguin men for their, okay, fine. I mean, like, it's just, penguin men for their something. Penguin men for their flying through water and the sound of the sparkles of bewilderment, and when possible prefers to consume giant hamster and blackberry wine, and absolutely hates mosquitoes. Me too. Doing this now. Aesthetically, she is average in size and her lips are very thin. Her nose is slightly upturned and her bronze eyes are slightly protruding. Her ears are somewhat tall and her hair is chocolate and her medium-length hair is tied in a ponytail. And her skin is copper. And how to get candy? You have great difficulty getting some. You just gotta dig for it. I mean, you could do that with steel. You don't need candy to do that. But, I mean, literally, you dig through the spire and defend the dwarves in the spire, And then that's pretty much it. So, do you want candy? Because I don't want candy. You know that dude made an OnlyFans? The last time I thought about that song was when I saw on social media for some reason that that guy made an OnlyFans. I want Candy Kid. All of these jobs have been canceled. Excellent. He died now? I mean, maybe he died, but he had an OnlyFans. If he died, I know nothing about that. Although, knowing the planet currently, it wouldn't surprise me. All right. I think I'm going to pause for like 90 seconds and go grab my sandwich. It's sandwich time, chat. So I will be right back. Burnvault will return in like 30 seconds. If I could get a round of beer, that would be rad. For those of you waiting for the interview is an hour and 15 minutes away. And yeah, I will be right back in a moment. If I could get a round of beers, that'd be great. And if you happen to have sound commands, use them in the chat room.
Over here, he has a sword!
Let's take a look.
Food, fries and please. Food is
Everything is good about it. Shit, garbage ketchup. Put it in a shit bottle that sounds like shit when you put it on your shit. It's shit! Stop eating ketchup!
You fucking donkey!
Hero Quest is the best game ever made, and anyone who says otherwise is wrong.
Sandwich! Cheese for everyone!
All right, sandwich acquired.
Oh, dude, fuck
Did you guys get super bored without me? I hope not. Orange is just typing in random words. Looting, did you find anything good?
NANI?!
Nuclear vessels.
Slim pickings. Well, that's not good. So I'm gonna get this placed here. I'm still waiting for that forgotten beast to show up and actually threaten us. Because we haven't seen it yet. It just crawled up the wall and scuttled off. Bark, 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 bark. Don't need that one because you're already memorialized. All right, we'll begin getting to it. I'm assuming they'll just be able to memorialize these. Yeah. Okay, let's see if these bedrooms up here have been set up. They're getting there. There we go. That's what I like to see. Get that last one set up. And this is going to be our tavern. We're going to live up here. I'm shown on your front page? What, on Twitch? Like in a recommended section? Well, I mean, you were just watching me. It's in a section called It's Indie Game Time. Huh. Well, that's not inaccurate. You know, it's real funny whenever I look at those live channels will think you like sections, because it's always just people that I already watch. But don't necessarily follow. Because I do that, I watch some channels that I don't follow. Okay, well, we got some doors coming in. I mean, it used to be quite common. I mean, yes, it is allowed. You are allowed to watch streams without following them. But, it used to be a lot more common that people would do stuff like that. Just, like, watch streams without following. But, I don't know. I'm gonna mine out some of these, and we're gonna fill them up with, tombstones. Maybe make little statue gardens or something. Because I think this would be a neat kind of look for things. We fill these up with tombstones and then seal them off. What do you think, chat? I think that'll be a nice look. Obviously, they're going to have to get this stuff up here done first. I'm kind of surprised that the dwarves are as happy as they are. And this is going to become our tavern. Very haunted house feeling fortress. There we go. Fortunately, like, there's gear and stuff literally everywhere. So I guess that's kind of a bit of a benefit to us. Spruce this place up. I don't think that would fall under most people's definition of the term spruce this place up, but guess we'll just kind of have to go with what we're given, right? There's kind of nothing I can really do right now except for just wait. We can follow individual dwarves, but that's about it. Apparently you're injured. I don't know what injured you. I need a chief medical Dwarf. Okay, we'll make you that. I don't know if you'll be any good. You probably won't be, but Kel, Vubok, maybe not Vubok, because you're currently in hospitals. So let's go you, the Weaver. Let's make you the Surgeon, sure, and let's make you Bone Doctor. And let's hope that they, you know, are able to tend to him. There you go. Giving him stitches. Place cage traps everywhere. Literally just cage traps everywhere. Panics. Usually what those animals want to do is they want to get to the surface and they want to leave the map. So if you just give them a stairway to the surface or can figure out some way of giving them a safe stairway to the surface, that's a pretty foolproof way of going about it. Also, we're going to have stuff. I can also farm along these walkways, which could be kind of cool looking. What's up, Hot Tabs? Yeah, so you followed me when I was offline, didn't you? Cheers, dude. Thanks for the Prime sub. Jack, can I get a round of beers for the brand new Prime subscription? Let's get some tables up in here, too. This will be a dining hall. Oopsies. Not the whole thing. It'll be a small dining zone. Okay. Let's get you set up as a inn and tavern. The Diamond Deserts. No visitors. And let's get a chest in there. And up here, I also realize we're out of drink, by the way, so I'm just going to make a all food stockpile, just everything, even seeds. And I'm gonna make a still right here for now. Well, maybe not right there. I want it one tile to the left. Right there. We're gonna start brewing some boo for us. See if we can start filling this place out with some joyous tombs for everybody to gaze upon and enjoy. It should count towards the value of the temple. I don't know if the game accurately will display that, but it should. But yes, it should count towards the value of the temple. You are now going to be associated with... You know what? Actually, let's just associate this with the charcoal dinner. Like, let's demolish this and make you into the charcoal dinner instead. Can't wait to play adventure mode. It's a ways off still. But yeah, a lot of people can't wait to play it. I will say the same thing that I used to say about Fortress mode when that was being worked on, which is I just hope people like it. Hold on, there's a panda? Panda walked onto the map. There's an amphibian fighting with it. I gather just like real life, the panda died. They don't get happy thoughts from it if it's not a dining hall. Well, they can get happy thoughts from seeing a tastefully arranged seat or a tastefully arranged table. They can get happy thoughts from that. It's just not as much of a happy thought as the, you know, lovely dining room or whatever. Howdy, howdy, casual elephant. How's things, mate? Alright, so you're constructing all these thrones. Man, look at all these doors and things. I really hope that somebody goes and builds that, Ah, there it is, the brewery. That's what we need. Brew drink from fruit. Repeat. Do it now. Please make us alcohol. It's very important. Don't mind the miasma in the hospital. It's perfectly normal. Because as we tell everybody, this hospital is very, very good at its job and making sure that nobody dies within the premises, usually. It's time to make some wine. It's gonna take a while to get all this shit down here, isn't it? Where are you going? Okay. That was the pot you decided to get? Wasn't there many that were closer? I suppose. I mean, that wouldn't be the one I would choose, but, you know, more power to you, I suppose. On your plate? Yeah, I know that feeling. It's been a rough couple days, dudes. That's all I can say about that. There we go. We're about to have some wine again. Me too. I hope it goes well. Sober dwarves are unhappy dwarves. This is true. Oh, that's Cowtall. I was very confused. I was like, why did you just put, like, alcohol by itself right there? But they didn't. I was misreading what they were doing. All right, so let's go up to here. I think this is where the majority of my crafting stuff is going to suddenly be. So let's go. Let's just do a few things right now that I know will make dwarves a lot happier. Let's make an ashery and a soap maker shop. Needs an empty bucket. I'm going to just straight up call bullshit right now that we don't have an empty bucket somewhere in the fort. Like, there's got to be an empty bucket somewhere in the fort, right? Like, how is that not possible? Like, how is that even a thing? How in the world do I not have a bucket? Well, whatever. Let's just put 2 doors on here. Go up to here. And let's just start making tombs. I'm going to go to Stoneworker, and we're just going to make a bunch of those. I'm going to assign this office to a manager, and we're going to queue up a bunch of tombs, and we're going to fill up all of those old bedrooms. UGDPY, you can be my manager. We're going to fill up all of those old bedrooms. With tombs. Okay, fine. Let's go here, and let's go. No, I don't need adamantine bolts. Ballista arrows. Let's go coffin. Rock coffin. Get rid of those. And let's just say, what, 90? That's approximately what we need, right? The key is accessible buckets. This is true. Is the kitchen ready yet? We have alcohol being made. That's all we really need right now. Got more of these to place. Let's place those. Okay. But yeah, I haven't even, like, queued up a kitchen for making meals. Haven't even done that. Because turns out there's a lot to do here, and there's just gonna be more things to do here. Also, deconstruct this. And these. Glad we were able to level off the water down here. This is like actually making our lives a lot easier. Well, there really ain't much I can do right now aside from just chill. Very few things should be confused with rock lobster. If you're confusing things with rock lobster, you've already fucked up. At least I've got some of the dwarves being put to rest. Let's see if I can make furniture. I don't even know if I have any. Hey, it looks like we do. Looks like we do. Also, something that I kind of want to note that's been rattling around in my brain for the last couple minutes about the interview today. Questions that are sent in by people are often very lovely. Like, most of them are awesome. So I always feel bad when I don't get to ask them. But when people ask questions like, are you going to revisit insert thing here because I think this one looks bad? I'm just not going to ask it because the answer is going to be either no or we don't think it looks bad or like it's not really interesting discussion. There's no point to ask questions like that. And there's kind of a lot of those every single time. Stone, hello! Interviews in an hour. Less than an hour even. I do a pre-check. It's a fancy office. It's literally just a square in the middle of a fancy office, but yeah. You'll probably ask something like another assistant win. I also will not ask questions about are you going to hire more people? How long will the interview take? Until they leave. So exactly as long as it needs to. Yeah, suggestions are not questions. Like Clino just said. It's just like, when are you going to get a professional to look at insert thing here? I'm also probably not going to ask. Okay, we are now making coffins. See another assistant to add new stuff? Well, I'm not going to ask that question. You also already probably know the answer to that question. It's completed 139 bedrooms. Damn! A lot of bedrooms. I'm just trying to slowly get this stuff put away. I wouldn't say it's inappropriate. I would just say it's just a redundant question, right? Hire more people is something that, like, there's a reason the majority of the Dwarf Fortress community was shocked and amazed when they hired one. Right? Dwarf Fortress isn't a game that's going to print infinite money. It's not going to be a DLC machine, and hiring people is very expensive. So, while developing the game faster is a awesome thing that lots of people would love, like Emilio just said, I think is very redundant because we want this game to be developed for longer, not faster. At least, that's what, from what I can tell, the majority of people who play it want. I think the future of the game is more important than, the speed of development. Besides, development has already, doubled in speed. We were talking about this yesterday on this channel. Speed of development has increased dramatically. What is Putnam's Twitter? I've retweeted her a couple times. I would need to go open it up and look. Let's actually just go down here. Well, man, I really wish that there was, like, a single tile. I guess I could use that. It's like, I wish that there was, like, a single spot where there was still lava available here so I could just burn it, but... never mind, whatever. So let's just wait until they've made 80 rock coffins, and then we're gonna make 80 coffins. We're gonna turn all of those old bedrooms into coffins. I mean, a lot of things would be nice, but asking people to hire people isn't really a question. If they want to hire people, if they think it's something that would be useful, they'll do it. But I don't think they think that's something that would be useful. Here's Putnam's Twitter. I understand what you're saying, but I think that your concern's misguided. Right? I think that your concern is a bit misplaced. Alright, let's do this. Let's see if we can start getting bodies put away. Hey, Gome. What's up, dude? How is that suspended? Weird. Without the constant digging cancels? I get constant digging cancels? You just mine through the aquifer, and once you're done mining through it, then you don't have to do it again. The key there is you don't want to dig in aquifers without the constant digging cancels. They are there for a reason. They're there to protect you from yourself, whether you believe it or not. They might seem annoying, but trust me, do want those. And, you know, if people don't have faith in Putnam to do exactly what that person is saying, then I don't know. Can't help you beyond that point. I think that the keyword is if you're impatient with Dwarf Fortress's bug fixes, go play RimWorld for 6 months. Oh, probably. Are they still? Wasn't even Blizzard saying that recently? Like, somebody got to end, like, people were complaining about the end game in Diablo, and Blizzard people were just like, go play something else. Like, there's lots of other games. There will be new content later. And she is astounding, yes. And the artist is 4 people? So it's 4 separate artists? Odd Realm, I think, is the game that you're thinking of. Not Oddworld. Oddworld is a game about a weird alien. Yes. I like Oddrealm. I think Oddrealm is great, but I think its name is its biggest enemy. How many of these coffins have we made? We're getting there. Strange Dimension, yeah. Strange Dimension would actually be a pretty good name for a game. Would be DF. For me, I think it's either DF or like Civ 5. Or maybe like Caves of Cud or CDDA. Or NetHack even. I could play NetHack. Forever. Probably be okay. Tome would also work. Frightened after being haunted by the dead. Who are you, Onol? You big meanie. It's like, I know you're dead here, but like, come on, you don't have to bully all of my dwarves for all eternity. I got a lot of questions, and I'm not going to say what I do and don't have questions for. Because the reality is, there's a lot of questions that people ask that are either A, already answered in other locations, like previous interviews, or in the Future of the Fortress posts or something. That happens a lot. And when that happens, I'm not going to re-ask the same questions. So I'm not going to tell you what questions I have, because I have a lot. And I have ones that I think are interesting, that kind of fit a theme. Which is the theme that I asked for when requesting questions, which was about optimization, performance, and stuff that's coming down the pipeline. But that particular question that you asked, no, I don't have any questions about. And the reason I don't have any questions about it is because Putnam has already stated that she's working on just that. So, also, a dwarf just died, somehow. Forgotten Beast, Egoror Ogosgan has come. Towering feathered tarantula. It has wings and a poisonous bite, and it squirms and fidgets. Where it be? Okay, it's in the lower layers. Okay, I'm just gonna fly up here real quick. Fly up to here. I'm gonna put a floor on top of this. Yeah, flying tarantula is pretty scary, although tarantula's not that scary. Also, a dwarf magic mysteriously vanished, so I don't actually know what happened to that dwarf. You know, oddly enough, I don't care about Magic, really. I only ever really care about whatever the next release is. Nobody's really started tantruming just yet, so I guess that's a benefit. I love how there's cobwebs in half these bedrooms. It's very thematically fitting. Okay, let's go down here. Go down here. I'm gonna go over to tasks. I'm gonna scroll. Oh boy. Let's just do it this way. Bunch of them swapped to loading cage traps. Nobody's doing what I want them to do necessarily. Hello, tickers. Kind of had things to do. Yeah, no, I get you. That is acceptable, I say. Cancels drink. That's a lot of drink cancels. Can we start constructing a building, maybe? That seems bad. How about I give you guys a drinking zone down here? I know it's not booze, but I need you guys to stop whatever that is. We're also over here brewing cherry alcohol, whatever that is. I am Vancouverite, yes. Vancouver, Canada. Ah, grabs an iron goblet from the surface, as you do. I'm a little concerned about the dwarf that mysteriously disappeared, because we had 12. I don't know what happened to the 12th. Like, genuinely, I have no idea. Like, that's actually mildly concerning. Follow you while you go about constructing buildings. Dwarf wants to be extravagant. They want to wear jewelry, fancy stuff, all that sort of stuff. They want to wear fancy clothing. They want to look pretty. So if a dwarf wants to be extravagant, make crowns, fancy high-value clothing, and stuff like that. Delicious dwarven cough syrup? Certainly. It's definitely why that dwarf went missing. This whole fortress is like an episode of The Twilight Zone. You're sure they're just having an extra long nap? Yeah, they've just gone missing for 5 seasons. Oh, wait a second. No, okay, never mind. It wasn't what I thought it was. I don't think I accidentally entombed anybody. No, okay, so I didn't accidentally entomb anybody. I guess that's a benefit. There's plenty of videos. Okay, first off, stop apologizing. Stop apologizing, Emilio. It's kind of distressing. You're starting to sound Canadian. No. So there's multiple videos on YouTube of Tarn talking about what he wants Magic to be. Myths and Magic is like 4 or 5 years away, probably. Don't even worry about it. Just don't even worry about it. Just don't worry about it. It's so far away right now. Like before Myths and Magic, we're getting an expanded villains setup, plus adventure mode. We're getting sieges and a map rewrite, which is going to change the size of the maps that you can play on. So like, just don't. Yes, do not steal my cultural, my Canadian culture, cheese, and don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. If I were Tarn, I would seriously regret doing all of those Myths and Magic talks ages ago because, man, why are we all dehydrated, guys? There's alcohol like right here. Or are you guys just panicking that much because of the ghosts? Uh-oh. Rat and Beast's fighting? It's on the lower layer, though. You believe 2 years? Who told you that? I'm pretty sure the 2 years was before they started working on this version of the game. Dwarfu, I don't know why someone would want a dwarf in this hellhole, but that's my available dudes. So who do you want? Like, genuinely, I just don't even worry about it. Are you asking me that? I don't know. Like, what? Why are you asking me that? What happened? You were gone for 3 hours? That's what happened. Highest ranking dwarf. That doesn't mean any words. What dwarf would you want? Just tell me what dwarf you want. There you go. Someone who can actually answer that sort of question. The surgeon. Okay. I always want to read your name as Wakfu for some reason. She is bored by reality and would rather disappear utterly and forever into a world of made-up fantasy. Ah, yes, a weeaboo. And she is always tense and jittery, and she is somewhat scatterbrained, and she is very quick to anger, and she tends to be swayed by the emotions of others, and she tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. Often feels lustful, can handle stress, and has a greedy streak. Often acts with little determination and confidence. For Dwarfus, I mean that's Tekked's thing, isn't it? She often finds romance distasteful and respects the development of his skill and values cunning. She likes garnerite, zinc, and resin opal, the color dark chestnut, and mini forges and goats for their eating habits, and ice wolves for their piercing howls. I read that as piercing bowels initially, but piercing howls. And finger mullet plants for their grain, and the words of the crystal turquoise, and the sound of the sparkles of bewilderment. Also sweet, 30 dwarves, that's what we need. The sounds of the sparkles of bewilderment, and the euphoria of pantomiming, and when possible prefers to consume rye beer and absolutely hates mussels. As for the looks of this dwarf, she is very weak and small, and she has a low voice. She has a round chin, and her hair is clean-shaven. Her slightly sunken raw umber eyes have large irises, and things are dehydrated, apparently. Where the heck is Rimtar? I don't know. If they're dehydrated, I can't help them. Her hair is clean-shaven, and her slightly sunken raw umber eyes have large irises, and her lips are very thin, and her hair is chestnut and her skin is burnt umber. Are they in the hospital by chance? No. Okay, well then I don't know. Yeah, usually when people are like, well, just mod it in, my response is usually just good luck. It's like, I mean, sure, if you can figure out how to do that. Wish you all the best. You'd refer to modding in new fluids as a bit beyond you? I don't know. From my perspective, if I could go back in time, I would tell Tarn to not do all those talks about myths and magic because I genuinely feel that it's A, overhyped people significantly more than they should be, and B, is giving some people some wild expectations, which are going to be really hard to live up to. It's like if you've played a lot of Dwarf Fortress, you can probably like suss out like what myths and magic is going to look like. If you've only heard of myths and magic from a distance, I would say it would be quite difficult. We're also finally getting some of these dwarves put away. So look at all these dwarves putting items in tombs. The main project now is just get these bodies buried. I mean, I was worried about this with, like, Fortress mode. So, Rimtar and Kel are starving. Putnam, do you know what's up with this? I've got plenty of booze. I have multiple wells and multiple water locations, as well as booze that are available in the tavern. Huh. Stody the Woodcrafter cancels drink. Could not find path. X12535. That's a big number. I will, well, I'm going to send you 2 saves, like, right now. Because I have a version of this save with no dwarves, population 0, and it didn't consider it a loss. And I have this. So I will zip these. Give me a minute. Because there's some things going on here. Zip that one. I'll send you the one with 0 population first, because it's already done. I need to refresh this, apparently. Not save it. Hold on. Let me try and do a second hard save. Didn't pop up in my save file. Let's see if it pops up this time. You keep messing it up. Trust me, it's not you. There you go. That time it worked. Compress to zip. All right, here's the one with this weird infinite stuck in a loop. Can't find drink. I think they're just gonna die though. So, I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it. If they die, they die. There's more doors where that came from. Currently, I'm just trying to get all the other ones in the tombs. Most of the bodies are up on the surface. Lock and unlock doors to force the game to recalculate adjacency. Okay. I mean, yeah, that didn't seem to do much. He moved like a foot forward. I'm not gonna lose sleep over it. Let's just let that dwarf die and not worry about it. They're not named, so. I'd rather Putnam just have the save file and be able to fix it later, and I'll just keep playing. It's fine. UGDPY just had that happen to them, though. Remember how I said it's best to not worry about what myths and magic might be? Emilio? It'll make it easier to stay sane, in my experience. Just don't worry about it. Yeah, watch the GDC talk. There's the GDC talk, and then I think there's the 2 roguelike celebrations talks, although I think one of the roguelike celebrations talks is about villains. Oh, now they're all doing it. Cool. I need a command to make everybody no longer thirsty. And I can't remember the command. Because there's some weirdness going on here. I've been using DF Hack for the last 6 months. You're just not very observant, Mistrunner. Or Fast Dwarf. Well, one that won't. Does Fast Dwarf fix the? Certainly doesn't. It's just making them cancel faster. I think it's just actually. I think we should stop bringing up every single thing that we've had as a slight issue in the past 6 months, Celeste, while I try and fix the problem I'm having right now. No, you can right now if you want. That's fine. That'd be great. I'm trying to not fuck this save file. It's not integrated, no, but it is on Steam. You can download it if you want. I'm sorry, but like I've got a lot going on in my brain right now. So let the streamer play the gosh darn game. Well, I mean, I can play for like another 10 minutes, but let's just see if Phil needs a view works. Nope. So Phil needs doesn't fix it. So I don't know. I guess this fort's just dead, which is unfortunate. Rejuvenate? Nope. Does it need some special parameters? Nope. Yeah, I don't know. I am perplexed beyond all reason. But it's supposed to work if you just select them, but... I mean, that doesn't actually do anything. That just sets them to age 20. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, I literally have a well right there, which is accessible. And I have 2 other water sources. So I don't know. I also have alcohol available, plenty of it, down on the lower layer. So I don't know. I didn't run into a logic issue. I didn't understand how a mechanic worked, and I figured it out now, so it's no longer an issue. Like, quite literally, like, I don't consider this an issue. LSD. You consider this an issue for some reason. I don't. No, they want to drink, but they're incapable of it. It's clearly not a pathing issue, though, because all it did was speed up the rate at which they were canceling. Oh, I see. 01 instead of 00. This is a really bad way to start this stream. Really kind of annoyed that... Yeah, no, they're all still doing that thing. I don't know. I don't know! I give up. Can you speak English, Putnam? I give up. Like, I'm done with this. Those dwarves can die, and if the fort dies, it's fine. Quite literally, it's fine. Space between one. Can you just let me give up? Literally nothing's fixing it. Okay? You have the save file. Go look at it yourself, Putnam. Go look at it on your... It's fine. I've sent it to you. It's in Discord. Just go look at it yourself. I'll try and fix this at a later date. By that I mean I'm going to let all of these dwarves that are refusing to do anything die, and the rest can just take over the fort. It's fine. This fort's had enough death. What's some more death? There's no burrows. It's not a burrow. I can delete the burrow if you like. So no, it's not a burrow. Nobody's assigned to burrows when you restart the fort. You can deconstruct the door. You can, theoretically, I could deconstruct that too. Move zones. Nope. Yeah, burrows also don't stop them from, like, satisfying needs. I don't think. Like, if they really need something, they will leave the burrow. Like, at least in this version, I've never had a dwarf, like, fail civilian alerts. Yeah, okay, deconstructing the doors do nothing. Whatever. It's okay, I'm over it. You don't have to be, Chad, but I am. You still putting bodies in coffins? No. Okay, let's get more bodies in coffins then. Why coffins inside bedroom? Because it's a very easy, quick way to get rid of all of these bodies, because I've got 90-something bodies I need to dispose of. And then the main fort's being reconstructed down here. This is where the fort is now, down here. And we have plenty of booze right here, which means, like, none of this should be an issue. Burrows are a little fiddly, but they're not that complicated. I use them in almost every fort, but they're not as crazy as I think some people make them out to be. They want coffins in their bedrooms. I mean, the rest of the furniture is going to be ripped out of those bedrooms at some point. Why did you leave a nice coffin in there? What an odd place to put a coffin. All right, chat. It's almost 10:02, so I think I'm going to set up for interview now. So if you would like to say goodbye to YouTube, this fort is a cluster. I don't even. We'll figure it out, probably. And that's a third Forgotten Beast, which is where? This fort's a mess. It's kind of that simple. This fort's a mess. Ah, it's on the upper layer, which means it probably can't get to me. Maybe it can. Depends on how well I can fly. But it does have wings. The interview will be on YouTube. Yep, just like the previous ones. Yeah, we will. We'll save here. We'll see what happens with this fort. If I have to reclaim it a second time, I think I will at this point. All right. So if you want to do anything with text to speech, you got to do it like the next 20 seconds. And if you want to like play a sound